This is us.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery. Ready to fall in love with your next home? This 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom, 2,440 square foot home sits on over an acre with stunning views of Fairway 13 at Hidden Trails Country Club. Let's open the door to your next chapter.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Real estate isn't just about opening doors. It's about navigating contracts, inspections, and deadlines. Hi, I'm Karen Hillis, your full-time local realtor. I'll guide you every step of the way and handle the details so you can focus on the move.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless, Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
And good evening, everyone. We welcome you inside the Sikeston Field House. It's night number 5 of the SEMO Conference tournament. And joined now with the athletic director of Sikeston Public Schools and the man who's been able to make everything happen behind the scenes in Matt Johnson. Matt, you know, first year as AD here at Sikeston, but you're a Sikeston graduate. Yep. You know what this week means to a bunch of the people here. You also know previously what this tournament was before. Talk about really in your first helm at the SEMO Conference tournament. How's things been going so far?
Very smooth. Our staff, our event staff, all of our helpers, the teams, everybody has been great to work with. We have about 30 guys and gals on our event staff that work tirelessly to make this thing run well. So really, they're the people that make it all go. Laura, my secretary, she's pretty much in charge. So she's taking care of everything, done a great job. As you know, this conference tournament is a big deal in the area. Even all the way back to when it was the Sikeston Invitational. There's good basketball down here. There's good programs. We have a good venue to host it in. It just works out, and it's one of the premier. It has to be one of the premier conference tournaments in the state. So.
Absolutely, and again, you mentioned of obviously this being the premier conference tournament in the state. You're a Sikeston grad. You know what the SIT was before. Any differences of what you noticed previously in the SIT versus where we're at now?
Honestly, it's about the same. You know, that Sikeston was a tough team back then, but Cape and Bluff had its years, and it goes back and forth. Jackson had its years. Charleston, of course, New Madrid. So there is really strong teams in the conference like there was back then. Now, it's competitive. It's intense. So it has carried on that same tradition all the way from the Sikeston Invitational into the SEMO Conference.
I've had a few people ask me about this, so I have to bring it up. The 5 o'clock uniform start time, what went into that? How has that worked out? Is that something that's going to continue in the future?
The main reason behind it is I'm a proponent of not having kids getting home at 11 or 12 o'clock at night. I think it hurts learning time the next day. And I think 5 o'clock is an easy time to work with. Now, we'll take feedback and see. I've heard nothing but good things, but then again, you know, if people weren't able to get here to see, or if somebody missed something, we want to take that into account when we make decisions going forward.
Sure. Absolutely, which obviously for us, I mean, again, no matter where they're at, they can also tune on our feed at the end of the day. Yep. Also to our friends at Bulldog Nation as well doing these games. Yep. Really inspiring you to come back to Sikeston. What was kind of going through your head and coming back down the region and taking on the AD role, obviously being in Central Missouri and Rolla and making the shift back down here. Not only obviously the hometown ties, but, you know, making the shift back down to Southeast?
Well, I've always been a Bulldog, bleed red and black, and even when I left to pursue administrative jobs, this was always home. We came back all the time. I followed the Bulldogs even when I was AD at other schools, and then when the opportunity came up, there was only one job that I would have left for, and this was it. And so.
Well, clearly it's worked out quite well. You've done a fantastic job, obviously, this season, and we're looking forward to, obviously, these conversations continuing for years to come. Matt, enjoy your evening tonight, and obviously we hope that this will continue for years to come.
Thank you very much, and thank you guys for all that you guys do for us.
Absolutely. That is the athletic director of the Sikeston Bulldogs, and Matt Johnson. Let's talk about these games we have coming up here tonight for you. 3 important games here on the network. We started out with Charleston and Notre Dame, 2 teams that are very similar, more similar than you think they are. Notre Dame, a very defensive-minded team, but with a lot of targets willing to shoot. Charleston running and gunning up the court. That'll be your first game at 5:30. 7 o'clock tonight, your third-place game. It's the Kings Highway clash between Cape and Jackson. Should be a fun defensive effort. And then the Dexter Bearcats trying to win their first ever SEMO Conference championship. But to be the champ, you have to beat the champ, as they'll be taking on the Sikeston Bulldogs coming up at 8:30. And as a reminder, tonight, after this Consolation game and after the third-place game, we'll have interviews with tournament directors for the 2 other major holiday tournaments that you'll see right here on Aycorp Sports, as we'll interview Matt Asher, the director of the SEMO Conference of the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. See, we have to try to correct that, and that's exactly what we did. The Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament. Matt Asher will join us at the conclusion of this game, and then right before the championship game, Kyle Keith will join us for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament interview. That'll be after the Cape Jackson game coming up at 7 p.m. Or 6:30 p.m., we should say. See, I'm even getting the 5 p.m. time confused. Nonetheless, it's going to be a great evening of basketball here in store. When we come back, we'll send it up to the gentleman that'll be talking your ears off all night, and in the best way. It'll be James Hodges, Bobby Alford. When you come back, it's championship night here at the Field House. Enjoy.
This is us.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And good evening and welcome to the championship night of the SEMO Conference tournament here on Aycorp Sports. Opening tip-off for the tournament was on Monday night, and tonight we will crown a champion. Aycorp Sports has been here at the Sikeston Field House for every minute of the tournament. Our first game of the night is the Consolation final between the number 5 seeded Charleston Blue Jays and the number 7 seeded Notre Dame Bulldogs. Alongside my broadcast partner, Bobby Alford, I am Coach James Hodges. Bobby, we have made it to championship night.
We did, Coach, and this is the night we've all been waiting for. The first game of the Consolation game between Charleston and Notre Dame. This game has a little more meaning this year than the typical Consolation final does. This head-to-head matchup will certainly affect the seedings at the Southeast Missouri Christmas Tournament, no doubt, on Sunday. Notre Dame was in the position of having to play 2 of the Consolation games in this tournament. This is our 4th game in 5 days, James. And, you know, with that said, you start to look at this game and where the legs of Notre Dame hold up here, 4 games in 5 days, that is a lot. But they should have rhythm. When you look at Charleston, boy, they were built for a team to wear down the other team with their physicality of their legs, their speed. They can put pressure on them. I tell you, I think at the end of this game, you've got to look at Cole Adams. He's had a big tournament so far. And a couple of kids, Trenez Lane and Shandon there for Charleston. But I like the ability of Charleston to trap, put pressure on the ball. Right away early in this tournament, Sikeston has pressured Notre Dame. Notre Dame didn't really like that. They didn't handle it well. I think Charleston's going to try to run a blueprint of that. I think Charleston's going to bring a lot of pressure, in-your-face basketball, and they're going to try to get the rim on them a lot. I like Charleston in this game.
Yeah, I'd have to agree, Bobby. Jamarcus Williams, I think he's going to have him up and going. Appears that both teams are heading to their benches, and we're getting ready for the national anthem, so we want to definitely honor that and go to some of our fine sponsors that make this possible. So we will be right back with you on the national anthem. So stay with us, folks. It's championship night on Aycorp Sports.
This is us.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
Starting for Notre Dame, number 1, Londaway. Number 3, 6'1" sophomore Cole Adams. A 5'10" sophomore, number 5, Colin Earps. And a 6'1" sophomore, number 23, Braden Robert. And a 6'5" senior, number 33, Gabe Jones. Head coach of Notre Dame Bulldogs, Jeremy Brinkmeyer, assisted by Mark Rubel. Now the starters for the Charleston Blue Jays. A 6'2" junior, number 0, Trayshawn Shandon. A 5'10" junior, number 11, Trentez Lane. A 6' senior, number 22, Tim Frazier. Blue Jays are coached by Jamarcus Williams and assisted by Aaron Harlan and Brian Pfizer. Also 32, DK Williams is starting, along with number 2, Wells, as we get ready for the tip. Charleston is wearing their home white uniforms with Blue Jays across the chest, blue numerals trimmed in blue. Notre Dame is in their visiting black uniforms with Notre Dame across the chest, white numerals as we get ready for the tip. It's tipped off, controlled by Notre Dame. The Bulldogs, number 5, Colin Earps, gets it off in the right corner, swings out, head of the key, they'll try 3. Misses off the right side, rebound Charleston. They're off and running. Number 32, DK Williams. Sets it off to Trayshawn Shandon.
James, right now, both teams coming out in a man-to-man. They want to show pressure. I wonder how well Charleston can use her speed to get around some of these one-on-one matchups. Well, that looks more like a matchup zone now. They described it.
And that one rims out.
I'm sorry, disguised it, not described, but yeah, so Notre Dame's going to run a zone, but they're going to look like a man, but they're going to expand out and then close down to that zone. This is straight up man-to-man here for Charleston.
We'll see if that trend continues as the Blue Jays are out and running. Number 11, Trentez Lane gets it off to Henderson in the left corner. Kicks it off right corner this time for 22, Tim Frazier in the lane. Puts up a high percent shot. Back to the rim, no good. Rebound cleared by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, missed opportunity there for Charleston in the lane.
And Bobby, Notre Dame capitalized real quick on that pushing tempo.
Yeah, that's good to see Notre Dame push tempo. That's kind of taking something Charleston would like to do, but Notre Dame turned around on them early in this contest.
Number 11, Trentez Lane.
So they expanded out now, man, but it looks like they'll kind of back down, kind of in a zone almost. Look, right there's the zone look.
They'll get it off, swinging off the left side this time for Shylin Henderson. Gets in. Oh, nice hands there, Bobby, by number 3, Cole Adams. Well, Cole's had a nice tournament thus far for the Bulldogs.
And I think right now Charleston's trying to figure out how to play this, when they expand out like that, and a nice corner 3 right away for him.
So Adams capitalized after he got the hand in the passing lane. Bulldogs up 5-0 on the Blue Jays.
Yeah, so here right now, I think Charleston's got to attack. Instead of walking across, attack quick. Don't let them settle back into that zone. They come out 1-2-2 right there, and now you got to get down.
Right now, Bulldogs are just out playing them, getting hands in the passing lanes here, Bobby. Bulldogs push on the right side. They'll clear it off left wing. They'll try another 3. Right now, they're hot. Both ends of the court.
Cole Adams right now, 6 of his team's 8 points, and 2 3-pointers right here back-to-back.
Charleston push tempo. They'll force up a shot, ill-advised, behind the backboard. Knocked out of bounds.
Right now, Charleston looks like they did not come to play basketball tonight. They just looks all kind of out of kilter right here.
Number 22, Tim Frazier will inbound, gets it into DK Williams. They kick it out, spin move, high percent shot. Nice elevation there by Henderson, Bobby.
Yeah, and look where he got that shot off at. He got inside of the lane right there. They've got to find ways to keep working against that zone of Notre Dame.
Adams, and that's going to be a touch foul, I believe, on number 22, Tim Frazier. That's going to be his first personal team foul number 1. That comes at the 4:55 mark of this opening quarter. 5th place game of the 2025 SEMO Conference Tournament. Bulldogs with the basketball. On there, Adams weaves it out, pressured by number 22, Frazier.
Good defense right there. The help defense come from Williams, and that got that turnover there.
Now we got a foul. We got 3 substitutions coming in for the Bulldogs. Number 15, 21, and 31. That's Farrow, Powell, and Schauenbold. Gets it off. Charleston will try 3 on the corner. Nice take there, Bobby.
Yeah, Shannon knocking down a 3. Charleston's gotten on fire this year. Nice steal. Good job in that zone right there.
The 3 pushes tempo. Now we got a foul. I believe that's going to go against number 15, Evan Schauenbold.
Now on Notre Dame's Evan
Schweinbold's first personal team foul number 1.
Yeah, I think you're going to have to see Charleston shoot more threes in this game since that zone is playing against them. Look, they shot it at 28% against New Madrid in their Consolation game. So this team can shoot the 3. I know last week when they played Dexter, they had a really good game outside from 3. They're going to have to show they can hit that 3 ball and expand that zone more of Notre Dame.
Rebound clearing on missed free throw. Cole Adams all by his lonesome, Bobby.
Yeah, somebody's got to get back right there for Charleston.
Just easy pickings. Now we've got a steal by the Bulldogs. Spin move in the lane, kick it out to Adams. He'll try another 3. And they waste no time moving the ball and getting shots off, Bobby.
Adams has already got 11 in the first quarter alone. James, I think Adams heard us talk about his name up here as a possible tournament player.
Well, he's got 11 in the first 4 minutes. So inbound the ball, DK Williams will inbound.
And remember, Adams is doing this against man-to-man. Usually against man, it's hard to get the clean looks from 3, but he's getting them and knocking them down.
Shylon Henderson misses badly. Rebound. Now we got a charge call on number 11, Trenez Lane. Good job by the Bulldogs getting their feet set, Bobby.
I'm going to tell you, anything that can go wrong has gone wrong right here for Charleston. Your mindset is just keep this game close and let's get to the end of the first quarter and see if the second quarter we turn the tide right now. They've got a long way to go to 3:43 on the clock here in the first.
Colin Farrow. Bulldogs picking up some pressure. Check that. Bulldogs get across half court in the corner. Number 21, Trenton Powell. It's up shot, rebound, ripped out, pushes tempo up to Trenez Lane. Back falling up is Henderson, and nice block out of bounds. Number 33, Gabe Jones.
I'm going to tell you, Notre Dame has not had the strongest of SEMO Conference tournament, but this game right here, I'm telling you, they look really strong right now.
Trayshawn Shandon skips it off left side for Shylon Henderson. 2-man game with Trenez Lane. They'll skip it off DK. He'll try a 3. Left side of the rim, ripped out by number 33, Gabe Jones. Bulldogs push tempo up on the left side. Get it to Cole Adams. Swings it off left corner for Gabe Jones. Working that left side. Oh, nice give and go. Now stolen away by the Blue Jays. 1-on-1 on the right side.
Boy, you can't miss layups like that for Charleston right now. You're down 13-6. You've got to make those points.
And now Bulldogs just blowing by everybody. They get to the rim too easy, Bobby.
Yeah, somebody's going to step up and stop somebody.
Up and in is Trenez Lane. Blue Jays trail by 5, 13-8. And here comes 3 new fresh bodies as Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer continues to run fresh legs in and out. So far, the 4 games in a row hasn't been an issue. Colton Landaway skips it off.
It's just too open on the floor right there. James, they had a chance for the trap right over in front of the Charleston bench, and Charleston gave it up. You know, if you see opportunities like that, if you're going to leave open spots on the floor, you better trap that guy when you have the opportunity.
Oh, nice take inside. That's what they're going to, that's high percent shots, Bobby, as Trinez Lane puts it in. Blue Jays within 3. Bulldogs on the left side.
Well,
and that's
just a little slip on the floor right there. Nothing he can do about that, but that was about to be another easy 2.
So Charleston will inbound the basketball. Number 32, DK Williams, gets into Trinez Lane. They'll take their time. Wells gets it off to DK Williams. Williams puts up a runner, back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Shandon underneath. Misses badly. Rebound by Gabe Jones.
Boy, 2 looks underneath the basket for Charleston there. Nothing to show for it.
Bulldogs get it to Colin Earps. Dribbles out to the right side. They get inside to Braden Robert.
Great ball movement again right here in Notre Dame. You know, Charleston went high for the basketball. They missed, and it left the block wide open right there.
Schwambo puts it in. Gabe Jones again gets a rebound, gets it off to number 1, Colton Landaway. Right corner for Evan Schweinbolt. Now another offensive foul, this time on this end.
And good sale there by Shandon. That was probably not as hard as it looked, but, I mean, he felt the contact. He knew when to go. And no doubt, I think it's a charge, but Shandon sailed it even further.
Back in 30, you're watching the SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports.
Real estate isn't just about opening doors. It's about navigating contracts, inspections, and deadlines. Hi, I'm Karen Hillis, your full-time local realtor. I'll guide you every step of the way and handle the details so you can focus on the move.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And we're back here. Coach James Hyde is joined here by Bobby Alford. Bobby, so far a lot of action here going both ways, and seems like the Bulldogs should be up more on the Blue Jays.
Well, a lot of action going inside the paint too. A lot of shooting there. Now Notre Dame's knocked down some threes, but interestingly enough, Charleston 3 of 10 inside the arc. All of that's been right around the rim, James. You got to be better than 30% inside of the arc, and especially inside that paint.
Trinez Lane pushes tempo on the right side.
Boy, just a bad pass.
And Landaway gets it off on the right side. Rebound, Bulldogs up. And that foul's going to go against DK Williams, I do believe. That's going to send number 12, Ty Blattle, to the line, shooting 2. 38.2 seconds left to play. In this 5th place game, we'll have all 3 for you tonight on Aycorp Sports. First free throw up. And it's in. Bulldogs up 16-10 on Charleston. Ty Blattle. Next free throw. Rims out. Nice hustle there by number 5, Colin Earps. And DK Williams will inbound. Notre Dame picking up. 2-2-1 press.
Boy, that's a mistake by Notre Dame. They had him 23 there. He drops on that. He's got to step up for the trap. If he steps up, it's a trap and probably a turnover. Charleston was pushing the floor too hard right there. He was not going to get stopped in time. He's probably going to pick up a charge right there, easy, but he dropped in coverage right there.
Oh, and that's a backcourt violation as Co Adams took a step back. So we'll see if Charleston plays for the final shot of this first quarter. Shandon in the lane, waste no time, and 1. Boy, he took it right to the rack that time, Bobby.
Yeah, nice finish right there by Shandon, and he's got a chance to hit their free throw, which they are desperately needing right now.
So Trayshawn Shandon will go to the line with a chance to move Charleston within 3 of the Bulldogs. And it's up and in. Bulldogs.
Now protect the rim out here for Charleston and finish this quarter strong.
Kicks it out. Cole Adams for three. No good, ripped out. Charleston pushed it up. Henderson on the left side to Trenez Lane. 4 seconds. 3. He's going to have to go. 1. Back of the rim, no good. So 16-13 is your score. Back in 60, you're listening to the SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Saren Dimery. Ready to fall in love with your next home? This 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom, 2,440 square foot home sits on over an acre with stunning views of Fairway 13 at Hidden Trails Country Club. Let's open the door to your next chapter.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
This is us.
And we're back here. James Hyde is joined here by Bobby Alford. Bobby, we got the sandstorm going, and I got a feeling by the time this night's over, it's going to get pretty rowdy here in the field house.
Yeah, we've got a couple good games. You know, for the championship, though, I think the I-60 run with Sikeston playing at home and then Dexter coming all the way in from across town. Dexter's never played in championship games. Well, I think they'll bring a big crowd tonight. The hometown Sikeston Bulldogs, I think they'll do well. So I think it'll be a big night here later on.
Charleston with a basketball. Coming out of the quarter, Wells. Boy, good job getting to the hoop there for Wells, Bobby. Bulldogs pushing tempo up on the right side, misses. Rebound, cleared by Shandon. Shandon pushed it up to DK Williams on the right side. DK puts up a shot and one.
Yeah, look at Charleston getting a little bit more aggressive now on the push right there. They got the stop on the other end, and then they push the floor, exactly what they need to be doing, using speed and run-out plays.
So DK Williams with a chance, as Charleston just taking the lead, chance to put his Blue Jays up by 2. Free throw up, got it. Charleston up 18-16. Bulldogs. Gets in middle of the court. Colin Farrell. Cole Adams for 3. And that's his spot, Bobby.
That boy is red hot out there tonight.
Just a sophomore, too. Shandon clears it out. Trenez Lane. A little shake and bait. Puts up. Ill-advised. Rebound by the Bulldogs. Cleared out by number 21, Trenton Powell. They'll click it up. Looking for Adams again. Boy, they waste no time trying to get it to him, Bobby.
Yeah, well, one thing I'm saying, Charleston has got to find a way to slow the ball down, getting up the floor, because Adams is finding himself open way too much out here on wings, especially on possessions like that when they've got fast breaks going on.
Now we got substitution checking in for both teams. Number 45, Dylan Rubel. And checking in for Charleston, number 15, Martavius Biles. Bulldogs will inbound the basketball. Gets it into number 23, Braden Robert. He'll clear it out, head the key, they'll reset Robert. And he just kind of drug his back foot on the fake there. So Charleston will inbound in front of their own bench. Bulldogs continue to stay in their 2-2-1 press. DK Williams gets across between the circles to Wells. On the right side for Tim Frazier. Martavius Biles, they'll swing it off left side as Frazier moves over.
Boy, that floor is crowded over there on the ball side. somebody for Charleston's got to move or is lost in the offense. You had 2 players standing almost over there in the corner together. Somebody is getting just lost in the offense and standing and watching basketball and not playing.
Yeah, just really bad spacing on that possession by the Charleston Blue Jays, Bobby.
Yeah, and it cuts off the ball movement for them, and then the only thing you do is have somebody has to freestyle and try to go to the rim.
Shylin Henderson misses off back of the rim. Here comes a substitution as Colton Londaway checks back in for Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer. I see Corey Johnson down there on the bench for the Bulldogs as well. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound by the Bulldogs. 23, Braden Robert gets it off. They'll try a 3, left wing. Misses badly, goes out, fight for it. Cleared off by the big man, partially blocked. Shandon will take it. Push tempo on the left side to Trentez Lane. Oh, nice fake there,
man.
Bobby.
Good move, but Lane just didn't finish.
Bulldogs almost have it back tip. They'll break across the timeline. Swing it off left wing for Colin Farrell. Nice check inside. They'll kick it out, inside-out game, penetration. They'll reset to number 23, Braden Robert. Oh, nice job taken to lap. Doesn't finish.
I'm going to tell you, somebody right there for Charleston, they've got to move their feet and stop that basketball. It's just getting to the rim too easy right now, James.
Yeah, making it easy on them. And Charleston will inbound as Notre Dame continues to stay in the 2-2-1 press. They'll clear it off to Trayshawn Shandon. Now we got a foul against Braden Robert. 5:22 left to play in the first half. We got 2 substitutions checking in, number 3 and number 15, Cole Adams, along with Evan Scheinbaum. Get it off Martavius Biles. Shylin Henderson penetrates, kicks out. They'll try a 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound by Shandon. Back of the rim this time. Long rebound on the run out. Little pinball going on. Charleston comes out with it. Another bad miss, back of the rim.
Well, Charleston's just missing opportunity after opportunity in there tonight.
Londaway. A lot of contact, no foul. Adams, that's his spot again. Goes begging. Rebound. We've got a double dribble as D.K. Williams is going to check back in for Coach Williams. And Trayshawn Shandon will have a seat. Checking in for the Bulldogs. Number 5, Colin Earps. Bulldogs on the right side. Spinned out, kicked out. They'll try a 3. Nice take there, Bobby.
And I tell you, Notre Dame is shooting the ball really well from outside. They're 5 of 10 from deep. I'm going to take 50% shooting from 3 all night.
Absolutely.
And they're all open, good looks.
Biles gets it off D.K. Williams. He'll back it out. Just over 4 minutes left to play in the first half. 5th place game of the tournament. Charleston will reset. Being very deliberate and patient. Penetration on the left side. They'll try a 3. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound. Fight for it. Cleared by the big man, Gabe Jones. Push tempo on the right side. They'll skip it over to Cole Adams. This time, D.K. Metcalf. D.K. Williams contest. He'll clear it off to number 3, Shylin Henderson. They'll try 3 left corner, back of the rim, no good. Puts up a shot. And it looked like Adams, yeah, he did, and Adams knocked that one out.
Yeah, Charleston really struggling from the field right now. They have just put up a bunch of shots, it feels like. 7 of 24 from the floor. That 6 of 17 inside the paint is just really, really hurting Charleston.
Trayshawn Shandon will reset. D.K. Williams. They'll try 3 left wing. Front of the rim, no good. Another miss. DK Williams cleans it up, Bobby.
Yeah, nice little putback, soft hands by Williams, gets that from the fall.
He'll skip it off on the right side. Londaway kicks it out for 3. No good, fight for it. And we've got a jump ball. Both kids just battling for it. They go to the floor. Now we've got a substitution. Number 21, Trenton Powell will check in, and Colton Londaway will have a seat. Bulldogs inbound underneath their own goal to the right side. Kicks it out right corner. Now stolen away by Trenez Lane. Pushed up to Henderson on the right side. He almost shot that behind his body. Nice body control there by Henderson, picking up the foul.
And another thing, a couple of times now in these fast breaks like this, they've gotten to the rim and put up a shot, made it a couple times, but drawn the foul. Look, they've now been in the free throw line. This will be shots 7 and 8 coming at the charity stripe here in the first half.
As he converts, Charleston with him 1. Shylan Henderson with a chance to tie.
4 of 7 at the line. He can make it 5 of 8 right here, James.
Dribbles, spins it, puts it up, gets the friendly roll. All knotted up at 22 apiece. Charleston picking up 2-2-1. Bulldogs get it off on the right side, pressured by Trayshawn Shandon.
Well, Adams is lurking. There he is.
There he is. He'll go for 3.
Man, you could just see it coming. He was out there all alone and gets really comfortable.
Bulldogs back up by 3 just like that. Trayshawn Shandon pushes up, clears it off right wing for Tim Frazier. He'll back it out, reset. Checking DK Williams, and he just kind of lost control there.
Yeah, probably had an opportunity to grab and go to the rim and score right there and just kind of lost control of the ball.
Bulldogs will inbound. Charleston picking up full court man-to-man pressure. Gets it off to Cole Adams. Breaks it easily on the right corner. Bulldogs puts up a shot. No good. Rebound Charleston.
Sure, good job right there, Notre Dame.
Trenton Powell, nice hustle play.
They had Lane kind of trapped in between the two of them, and somebody was able to get in there and just pop that one loose.
Back in 30, you're watching the SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports. And we're back here. James Hodge is joined here by Bobby Alford. And Bobby, 25-22. We've had a few lean changes. Notre Dame's mainly led, but Charleston's taken the lead a couple times. A lot of action.
Yeah, and you know, the difference in the two teams right now, Notre Dame 3 of 9 inside the arc, Charleston 7 of 18. So that's 9 more shots inside the paint by Charleston. But it's out at 3, the big difference in the game. 6 of 12 Notre Dame, 1 of 8 Charleston. I mean, how about those numbers right there at 50% out there? I mean, that is fantastic shooting. Look, Charleston's in a man-to-man, and you got to find your way to stop so many threes. I mean, they're trying to collapse down on the rim a lot, but you got to stay out there and, you know, depend on the backside to help to come and not just always leaving that 3 open. You got to move your feet in this game.
Notre Dame, oh, nice look inside, Bobby.
And somebody just didn't body up right there and let number 15 Schweinbolt inside.
Charleston brings it up. Number 3, Shylan Henderson. Pressured. Kicks it off on the right side. We'll check number 11, Trenez Lane. 2-man game. He'll kick it out. Nice shot there by Trayshawn Shandon.
Yeah, really nice shot by Shandon. Pulls this to a one-possession game here.
Now we got substitution. That's number 2, Wells checking back in. And Tim Frazier will have a seat. Bulldogs inbound. Charleston picking up full court man-to-man pressure. No problem for the Bulldogs to break the press. Gets it off to 15. Check inside to Gabe Jones against DK Williams.
Good job of Williams right there. Boy, got his body position well for the spin and went straight up, did not foul, and caused a bad shot.
So Bulldogs will inbound to the left of their goal.
There's how does that happen?
You got to know where he is. He misses that one. And traveling by Charleston that time is Shyland Henderson, just kind of got tripped up. And Colton Landaway will check back in.
I mean, at this point, do you tell somebody just hold on to the jersey of Adams and do not let him free?
And now just an easy touch in there inside for Evan Schweinbolt. Bulldogs up by 4. Inside a minute left to play in the first half. Trayshawn Shandon on the right side. Forces it. Good job by the Bulldogs getting in the passing lane.
Yeah, poor court vision right there, but Shannon, he tried to drive to the rim, cut off, and nowhere to go with the basketball.
They'll clear it off Cole Adams. This time DK Williams is getting out on him. Oh, nice job by Wells getting in the passing lane there, Bobby.
Yeah, Notre Dame saw that. They had a mismatch down low, Wells against Jones, and got it down to him, but Wells just able to poke that one out.
Bulldogs will inbound. Kicking out, stolen away by Wells. Wells pushes it. Oh, nice lead there, Bobby. Oh, and they called it travel. Yep.
I saw 2 steps. I don't know if he had a third one down or not. I thought 2 right there.
Well, in the NBA, it definitely wouldn't be a travel, but the official was right on it. Now Wells with another steal. He shot that one behind his head, but he's going to go to the line.
Yeah, good job by Wells getting to the free throw line. 5 of 8, so, not a bad move. Charleston showing the ability to hit some.
Yeah, Wells has brought in a lot of high energy to this Charleston team off the bench. Back of the rim, no good. Substitution is number 12. Ty Blattle checks back in. And Gabe Jones will sit for the final 27 of the half.
Shot clock would be turned off, so Notre Dame can use this however they like right here. They can walk it up if they get it.
Rimmed out, knocked out of bounds.
Oh, stays with Charleston.
And the officials are going to get together. Yeah, good job by the officials getting together and correcting it. Inbound, they get it into Cole Adams. Cole, pressured by Shandon. Skips it off between the circles to Schweinbolt. Kicks it off left corner for Adams. He fakes, finds a cutter, and Landaway. Stolen away by DK Williams. Ahead to Shandon. Misses it, rebound by Wells. Another miss, and that's going to be your half.
Boy, a chance right there for Charleston. Again at the rim. They finished this half at 7 of 19 or 7 of 20, inside the arc. Tough shooting in there for Charleston tonight.
So we're going to go to the break as the Bulldogs are up 29-25 on the Charleston Blue Jays in this 5th place battle. Back in about 7 or 8, you're watching the SEMO Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
We just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, everything's so different this year, but sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Real estate isn't just about opening doors. It's about navigating contracts, inspections, and deadlines. Hi, I'm Karen Hillis, your full-time local realtor. I'll guide you every step of the way and handle the details so you can focus on the move.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
This is us.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
Hi, I'm Sarah Dimery. Ready to fall in love with your next home? This 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom, 2,440 square foot home sits on over an acre with stunning views of Fairway 13 at Hidden Trails Country Club. Let's open the door to your next chapter.
And we're back here. James Hyde is joined by Bobby Alford. And Bobby, break us down. A lot of poor shooting there by the Charleston Blue Jays, but a lot going on. Fill our listeners in.
On the floor, they're just shooting all the way around bad, but, they're playing a zone. You always have some clean looks from three, but they're not really doing that. They're only 2 of 9 from three at 22%, but it's inside. I mean, I would figure Charleston would be trying to feed it down the post some and offensive sets to Williams maybe, try to get some looks. But they're not really doing that. They're getting some shots up. They're not falling. They are 7 of 20 inside the arc at 35%. From the floor total, they're only 31%. And, it's killing them tonight. They've got plenty of offensive boards for second chance opportunities. They lead that department 6-1. But it's just not finishing at the rim. It's hurting real bad. And in the game, they'll go like this individually. Trayshawn Shandon with 9. Also, Ajere Wells with 2. It is Shylon Henderson with 5. Trenez Lane with 4. DK Williams with 5. And that is her 25 points. They're only 9 of 29 shooting the basketball in the half. And for the Notre Dame Bulldogs, a totally different story. For those guys in the books, it's Colton Londaway with 2. Cole Adams with 17. He's 5 of 9 from downtown. Also, Ty Blattle with 1, Evan Swineboat with 6, and Gabe Jones with 3, and that is her 29 points. They're 11 of 25 shooting the ball from the floor at 44%. 5 of 12 inside. Look, they're playing against this man defense. Their cutters are trying to get there. They've got to do a little bit better job at the rim at 41.2%. But they're 6 of 13 beyond the arc at a fine 46%. That's amazing right there. But they've got to work the ball inside and get fouled. They've only been to the free throw line 2 times. And if you want to win games, you got to get to the free throw line, and I think you got to knock down shots. They're only leading by 4. If Charleston figures it out under the rim, I'm saying Charleston's going to take the second half and win this basketball game.
Yeah, we'll see how it plays out as Charleston will open up with a basketball in the first half as Shylon Henderson gets it off. On the left side, it's Trenez Lane. He'll check Trayshawn Shandon. Now they'll try on the right side for DK Williams. They'll try 3 right corner from the rim. No good, fight for it. And it's going to remain Charleston Blue Jay basketball.
Yeah, not a good possession right there for Charleston. Look, you move that ball around the perimeter and settle for a 3-point shot. The ball's got to touch the paint. There it is.
Gets in DK Williams. Penetration between. Nice job splitting 2 defenders.
Yep. Williams getting inside. He forced himself in there, and that's where Charleston needs to play.
Gabe Jones. Pressure by the aforementioned DK Williams. 10 seconds. And Coach Jamarcus Williams is beside himself. Just a bad turnover.
He's happy about it. He's the one that forced the turnover.
Oh, yeah. I'm looking at the wrong. Yeah, he's in. Showing a lot of intensity. So Charleston with a chance to tie or take the lead. Gets it off. They'll skip it off on the right wing to Henderson. Gabe Jones fight for it.
That's two contested right there for Henderson to do that. You're playing against the zone. You can't just drive through that zone and try to score that easy.
Oh, nice steal there by Trenez Lane. Taken to the rack, high percent shots, Bobby.
Yeah, there they are right now, getting to the rim again. They're playing on the inside, and look, they've tied this game.
Back in 30, you're watching the SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
And we're back here. Bobby, so far Charleston's kind of doing what we said off air, and right now we got a tie game coming out of the timeout.
And I think Charleston needs to just keep on working it down low and try to overpower Notre Dame there. Notre Dame, just take your time, get it up. You've got to handle the pressure, though, but they've got to get it across. They've got to push right here.
Londaway.
Another one.
Another one, Coach.
2 possessions in a row, James, and look, the pressure's getting to them now. They're going to have to spread the floor and work this thing up.
Yeah, Coach Brinkmeyer just throws his hands up. So we'll see how the Bulldogs adjust. DK Williams. Pressure there by Trenton Powell. They'll skip it off, check Trenez Lane. He backs out, thinks about it. High percentage shot, rims out, fight for it. Ripped out by Cole Adams. Doing it on both ends for the Bulldogs here tonight. 23 gets it off.
Good job on the traps.
Robert skips it over to Londaway. Back to Gabe Jones. Nice ball move on the perimeter by the Bulldogs. Londaway.
Yeah, again, look at the trap here. What?
Oh, nice cut.
They got out of the trap. I love that, but somebody lost sight. Look, you got to fill the lane right there. Nobody in the lane for Charleston left it open. They did a great job on the trap, but the rest of the defense has got to help out as well.
Excellent half-court possession there by the Bulldogs. Shandon, he'll try a 3. Back in the rim, no good. Fight, ripped out, cleared by the aforementioned Trenton Powell. Pushes tempo to Braden Robert. Now we got a foul. I believe that's going to go against Trayshawn Shandon. Now we got a substitution. As Evan Schweinbolt checks in for number 23, Braden Robert. Cleared off, Cole Adams. Pressure by Shandon.
Give it to him. The post wanted the ball. You got to give it to him in a one-on-one.
Inside-out game. Jones misses it. Backside rebound by the aforementioned Schweinbolt. They'll clear it out. Londaway for 3. Rebound by Trayshawn Shandon.
Yeah, I didn't like that possession. You had the big man Jones posted there, want the basketball. You didn't give it to him. Then he takes a 3, then you take another 3.
Oh, nice up and under. And now that's going to foul. And I believe that's going to go against Gabe Jones. And it does. That's going to send number 3, Shylan Henderson, to the line. Shooting 2. With a chance to tie the game at 31. Free throw up. I'd like to wish a happy birthday to the guy beside me, Brad Halford here. We won't ask him his age, but happy birthday, my friend. Does an excellent job here for us.
Yeah, one of our camera guys spending his birthday up here with us.
All right, rims out, fight for it, rebound, nice pump fake there, Bobby.
Yeah, and I like that. Shannon inside with his size right there. He's a guy who can score.
Tie game, 31-all. Inside of 5 minutes left to play in the third quarter. Notre Dame between the circles. Nice pressure by Trenez Lane. They'll clear it off on the left corner. Nice cut there, Bobby. I would have went, and he.
Charleston's leaving him running open too much. Put a body on him. Just give him a bump and get him out of the lane. They just let him run through there wide open.
Just ill-advised as DK Williams forces that one up. Evan Schweinbolt takes it himself, kicks it out for 3. They think about it, decide other. Trenton Powell Oh, nice cut, and the cuts are just tearing them up so far.
Yeah, and I see why right there. That was Cole Adams on the cut and the score. Look, I don't blame Shannon. I'm guarding him tight out top because he has shown he's going to kill you down there.
That time, Lane all by his lonesome, and he's hammered. Good foul there by number 23, Braden Robert. So he will make Trenez Lane earn it at the charity stripe. As checking in is Martavius Biles, along with Wells, as they prepare to check in. Charleston with a chance to cut the Bulldogs' lead to 4. First one up and down. Checking in for the Bulldogs, Dylan Rubel, as Braden Robert will have a seat. Charleston within 3. Rims out, fight for it. Wells gets in there, gets another rebound, Bobby. Nice pump fake by Trenez Lane.
Well, nice, and I thought he was going to draw the foul too there for a minute.
Charleston, 3-point possession. They're within 1.
Look at the pressure. Watch this one.
Bulldogs break the press, and that's going to be on Wells. Just a little overzealous. Well, I like the way he plays, Bobby. He's got a high motor, brings a lot of energy to the floor.
Yeah, I noticed the same thing out of him down there at New Madrid and Riverbend. You know, he got after it pretty well there.
45 will take it out. Dylan Rubel just checked in right in front of us. Kicks it off to Trenton Powell. Pressured by Shylin Henderson. We'll skip it over left wing for Ty Blattle. 2-man game with Londaway. Penetration, oh, nice up and under, misses it. On the run out. Oh, nice cut by Wells. Wells running the floor on both ends, Bobby.
Running the floor, and then Notre Dame they tipped that ball out the wrong way all the way across half court with it loose, and that just went Charleston's way.
Charleston up by 1. Wells with another steal. It's almost like there's 2 number 2s out there.
The press right now is killing Notre Dame, and they've got to take a timeout and figure it out.
Stay with us, folks. Back in 60, you're watching the SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports. And we're back here, and Bobby, it's been a lot of Wells here lately.
Yeah, Wells is getting after it defensively. You know, he's caused some turnovers, committed a foul in there as well, but hey, he's caused turnovers. He's got some steals, got some scores, and he's got Charleston with a 3-point lead right now.
Yeah, he's brought a lot of energy to the floor for Coach Jamarcus Williams and the Charleston Blue Jays, and thus far, Charleston's up by 3, 38-35, as we're just over 3 minutes left to play in the third.
Yeah, I believe Notre Dame was, wasn't it 6 of 12 at the half? They are 0 for 2 this quarter from 3. Look, that's what carried them in the first half. They've got to get back to knocking down a few shots here, James.
Charleston picking up defensive pressure. Notre Dame breaks it. Oh, nice pass to Gabe Jones. Nice block there by Lane.
Well, when they thought they had it broke, the shot right there at the end was blocked.
Lane pressured, stolen away this time, and just kind of rode on his backside and traveled there. So it's going to be Charleston basketball underneath, as number 15, Martavius Biles, will inbound for the Blue Jays. Gets it off to Shylin Henderson. Head of the key, pressured by Colton Londaway. On the right side, Trenez Lane, nice pump fake. Nice body control on the pump fake, drawing the foul, Bobby.
Yeah, and Lane is starting to find himself at the rim quite a bit, and now back to the free throw line, too. He's been a big part of this, getting inside and scoring. Matter of fact, everybody from Blue Jays have. I mean, they really try to make a conscious effort of getting to the rim and finishing, and that they are.
Braden Romert just checked in, and Gabe Jones will have a seat. Three-point play completed by Trinez Lane. Blue Jays up by 6, 41-35. 2:30 left in the third. Londaway gets it off on the left side. Nice cut there by Cole Adams.
Well, right there, Wells again in it.
Gets it off, and we're going to have a foul on number 45, Dylan Rubel.
I'm going to tell you, Ajere Wells has been something. He's kicked in 6 points, but his defense here in the third quarter, I'm going to credit as one of the main things leading this charge back to a Blue Jay lead right now.
Yeah, just a sophomore, and boy, he's been all over the place here tonight. Definitely a name to watch for in the future. Checking in for the Bulldogs, number 15, Evan Schweinbolt. Dylan Rubel sit a spell. So he just picked up a foul. Shylan Henderson to the line, trying to extend his team's lead to 7. Crowd starting to fill in here tonight at the Field House. Should be a fun night of basketball in this historic arena. Next free throw up and in. Blue Jays by 7. Colton Londaway finds a man in the lane. Nice pump fake. And did you see how he drew and leaned into and still made the shot? Excellent job there.
And good job getting to the rim roper there. That's a fine finish for Notre Dame.
Cole Adams picks up a foul. Draws one, I should say. Inside of 2 minutes. And that's going to go against Wells. His second. Team foul number 3. Here comes D.K. Williams. Wells thought he was going out, and Jamarcus Williams said, not a chance. You're staying out there, little guy.
Yeah, the defense he's brought, they're not taking him out. No way.
They'll check it in. Colton Londaway. Oh, nice left hand. Rims out. And they're going to have Trayshawn Shandon.
Man, I can't believe that one. I thought that was a foul like you on Shandon, but they called jump ball.
All right. So Bobby Godwin was right there on it. Bulldogs will inbound the basketball. Click it out to Colton Londaway. Left corner. Pressure by Wells. Oh, nice look.
Man, Adams has just been the shooter for them. 21 points now in this basketball game.
They'll get it off to Trayshawn Shandon. Skip it over to Lane and just kind of lofted that pass just a little bit. So it's going to be Charleston basketball as Trinez Lane will inbound behind his own goal. Get it off to Trayshawn Shandon. Waste no time. D.K. Williams for 3.
Nice out there on the corner 3. I was wondering about that shot from Williams. I like him inside more, but hey, he shut me down in a hurry.
Little round-the-world passing as D.K. Williams knocks it down. Nice pump fake, misses it. On the boards, missed again. Fight for it, tied up, and we're going to have another jump ball.
I can tell you, Robert did not complete the shot there, but I really love the way he's fighting inside, leaning into players, and trying to draw a foul while also getting a basket.
Shylan Henderson. Now we got a backcourt violation as Henderson and Williams are trying to get their plan together. It's going to be Bulldog basketball. Evan Schweinbolt throws it out in the backcourt to Colton Londaway. Pressure by Shylan Henderson. Penetration, they'll kick it out for 3. Oh, nice stroke there in the corner.
First made 3 of the third quarter for Notre Dame right there.
Bulldogs within 3. Now we got double dribbles. Coach Jamarcus Williams is pleading his case to Jason Reed to no avail. Checking in is Dylan Rubel. Colton Londaway hands the ball to the official, like all these young men should do. Bulldogs will inbound the basketball. Clear it off, breaking the timeline. Londaway.
Boy, how lucky they get.
They'll try 3.
And another. Oh, man.
They're starting to heat up, Bobby. Tie game.
And there's a takeaway.
Boy, this game just a game of runs here by both teams.
Yeah, been fun.
Londaway kicks it out. That time they get out and contest. Schweinbolt gives way to Rubel. Another wide open three. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Londaway with the rebound. Nice check inside out game for three.
Another.
Wow, 48-45, back in 60. You're watching the SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
And we're back here, and Bobby, it's been a game of runs for both teams, so to speak.
Sure has. And I'm going to give you two numbers to look at, one for each team. So if Notre Dame wins, it's Charleston's inability to get out and guard a three. Notre Dame is 9 of 18 out there. If Charleston wins, look at the free throw line. They are 8 of 17. Notre Dame only 1 of 2.
Notre Dame will start the quarter with the basketball. He'll kick it out Londaway for three.
Oh,
Another
my
one.
goodness. They've hit 4 in a row right now.
Wow. 51-45. Just like that, the Bulldogs are up. Charleston with the basketball. Trenez Lane.
You can't try to dribble through that much traffic right there. You know, they've gotten caught a couple times here. They had the backcourt once earlier trying to dribble through traffic, get through it. Charleston's got to work the ball a little bit better about this pressure.
Tim Frazier checking back in for Charleston. Trenez Lane swings it off right side for D.K. Williams. Skips it off to the aforementioned Frazier. Williams for three. Shandon cleans it up.
Oh, a nice backside rebound for Shannon there.
Charleston within 4, 51-47. Bulldogs now stolen away again by Wells. How many steals has he had tonight?
Well, he's been good, and then they lose it trying to dribble through traffic.
Gets it to Dylan Rubel. Now we got a charging foul on Dylan Rubel as Tim Frazier gets his feet set. Checking in for the Bulldogs, number 23, Braden Robert. Dylan Rubel will have a seat on the bench. Wells clears it. Two-man game. Clears it to Williams. Back.
Good job right there of Charleston until then.
Yeah, that time Lane just tried to do too much, Bobby. Pushed it in between 4 defenders.
Yeah, you got to see the floor. Oh, wow.
Londaway misses it. Fight for it. Evan Schweinbolt. Look at Wells getting in there and tying up the big fella.
Wells ties up, but I haven't picked it up yet, but I can tell you, somebody continues to be out of position defensively for Charleston right there. There's too many open guys on the floor for the whole game. I mean, you've been wide open from three. Well, somebody's not rotating right there. You're in man-to-man, so if you switch off, somebody's got to be out there. And that press right there, somebody's not rotating back. They had probably 3 jerseys down there for Notre Dame against 1 of Charleston.
Now ill-advised pass thrown away by the Bulldogs. Braden Robert, who just checked in. They'll try another 3.
Oh, man. Is that 5 in a row now? And 24 in the game for Adams.
54-47, Bulldogs extend. Shyland Henderson. D.K. Williams forces one, rattles in.
Yeah, he's got to continue to use his big body and be strong down low like that.
Bulldogs, Londaway on the right side, pump fake.
Again, you know, they're just beating them right now in open guys. They beat the press right there. There's nothing to do with nobody rotating back that time. They just beat the press.
Charleston will try three, left corner. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it. And it's going to go the other way.
Yeah, Charleston only 3 of 14 from deep. Look, that's not your shot, guys. You've got to work the ball back to the rim. That's what got you the lead in the third quarter, and now the threes are losing it here for in the fourth.
Back in 60, you're watching the SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Offensively. And we're back here. And Bobby just kind of more of the same stuff as Notre Dame continues to drain threes here to the right of us.
Yeah, they're 11 for 20. Charleston's 3 of 14 out there. Both teams, Notre Dame's got up 45 total shots, Charleston 46. But it's the threes right now that's killing them, And what I see right there, if Charleston does not get the turnover or force the turnover in the backcourt, they're going to give it up on the front side. Notre Dame's just moving the ball too well. Charleston gets caught chasing the ball and then standing and watching Notre Dame's moves. Charleston's not covering it, and there's wide open threes everywhere on the floor. And look, Notre Dame's proven they can hit a three this game.
Bulldogs get it in between the circles, pushes tempo, and that's going to foul, I believe, on D.K. Williams. As number 3, Cole Adams inbounds in front of the Bulldog bench. Gets it off to Evan Schweinbolt. Adams penetrate. Oh, nice job taking it to the rack.
Look, that ball is high court, opposite rim, and nobody can stop the ball at that point at the rim. Come on, guy. Charleston's got to step up in this situation.
58-49. Bulldogs extend.
That's a good flash by Williams there to the high post.
He'll get off from D.K. Williams. He'll try three, head the key. Front of the rim, no good. Ripped out by number 23, Braden Robert. Clears it out to Colton Londaway. Left corner, wide open for three. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Cleared out by Shylin Henderson. Pushes tempo. 2 on 4 goes up. Ill-advised. Ripped out by the Bulldogs. Bulldogs. 1 on 3. Oh, finds the guy on the trailer. Kicks it out, saved. They'll reset. Londaway wide open for 3. Rims out. Missed by Schweinbolt.
Well, I can tell you, no doubt Notre Dame had their chances on that possession.
That's the 4th on Braden Robert. As number 33, Gabe Jones. Big 6'5" senior checking back in for Coach Brinkmeyer. Charleston, D.K. Williams gets it off to Wells. 2-man game they'll use to break the press. Colton Londaway applying pressure. Wells will try the right side this time. Trenez Lane. Penetration. They'll reset. Spin move by Williams. Forces up, ill-advised against 4 defenders.
There's
Wells with another steal. Wells pushes up. They'll try 3 from the right corner. Goes begging. Bulldogs off and running. Evan Schweinbolt on the right side. Boy, excellent job by Schweinbolt there, run the court.
Yeah, great run out. Right now, Charleston has lost all focus of offense.
Up and under, they'll fight for it.
And again, right there, just a bad shot by Charleston.
They'll clear it out. Bulldogs for 3. Rims out, fight for it. Gabe Jones, hustle. Nice hustle there by Evan Schweinbolt.
Yeah, Schweinbolt has found himself in a lot of action this game. He's got 11.
D.K. Williams will inbound to Wells. Bulldogs applying pressure. Trayshawn Shandon. Two-man game with Wells on the left side between the legs. They'll reset. Try the right side for Trenez Lane. Oh, nice tip pat by Cole Adams. Well, how about that hit Coach Aaron Harlan, the noggin over there. And we've got substitution as number 22, Tim Frazier will inbound the basketball. Oh, ill-advised pass, almost saved. Oh, nice no
nice
look.
Cut, and they missed it.
Shandon falls it up, though.
Yeah, Shannon, that's a good side. He's opposite ball right there, and he just runs the cut on the backside of the lane right there, or on the backside of the baseline.
They'll kick it off on the corner, go up. Nice job taken to the rack, Cole Adams.
Yeah, Cole Adams has had a dandy of a game.
Trenez Lane gets it off to Wells. Kicked around, spun around, cleared out. And that time just a little bit too footsy there in the lane. He's going to travel. 62-51, Bulldogs lead Charleston. 2:20 left to play in regulation. Trenton Powell. They'll work some time, gets it off to Gabe Jones.
Yeah, watch the clock management here, see whether they get the shot off at. If they can get it under 10 seconds, they'll take it.
We'll fight for it. Good job there tying it. And we're going to have a foul. I believe that's going to go against number 11, Trenez Lane.
Yeah, and resets the shot clock here.
So Colton Londaway will inbound, get it off as Cole Adams checks his right foot against the sideline. They'll skip it off to Gabe Jones on the left side, pressured by the aforementioned Trenez Lane. Oh, nice cut to the basket, Bobby.
Well, they doubled down low on the block, and the cutter come through right there, wide open on the lane.
Charleston gets across. Shylan Henderson to Wells. Oh, nice job by Evan Schweinbolt getting in the passing lane. Wells with another steal. How many does he have? Too many to count. Charleston with the timeout. We're going to take one, too. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
And we're back here, and Bobby, Notre Dame is just starting to stretch it out here.
Yeah, Notre Dame got back to hitting a couple of threes right there, we'll say, at the end of the third, beginning of the fourth, hit 5 in a row. I mean, and the threes have carried them tonight. They're 11 of 23 out there, and only 50% inside the arc, which is not bad. Numbers 15 of 30, but 11 of 23, you know, the coach is going to walk away happy, but it's how they shot those 11 of 23. Just about every single one of those was wide open, clean look. So, you know, they're not taking bad shots with the basketball. It's good ball movement. They just find the defense overplaying, and they're passing the ball, moving it well in the half-court sets. Congratulations to Notre Dame right now.
Oh, absolutely. They're extending. We'll see how it plays out as we still have 91 ticks to go here in regulation. Cole Adams will inbound the basketball. Charleston picking up, and their press. They're cleared off to Colton Londaway. Skips it over right side for Braden Robert. Back to Evan Schweinbolt. Pressure by D.K. Williams. Skips it off.
Nice job, Notre Dame. They cleared right there. Didn't need to shoot it.
Now stolen away by Charleston. Nice hustle play by Tim Frazier. Even has time to adjust his headband. Gets it off. Oh, nice job taking to the rack. As Shylan Henderson's going to draw a foul.
Yeah, Charleston's going to have to push. They need to knock down both free throws. They need to get a trap in a corner or a steal really quick right here off this inbound. Notre Dame just wants to get it across and eat clock.
Free throw rims out. It's number 3, Shylan Henderson.
Even below 50% now from the free throw line at 8 of 18.
As the field house continues to fill up, rims out. Another miss, fight for it. And if you're Charleston, you've got to convert when the clock is stopped. So Notre Dame's Colton Londaway clears it in. Evan Schweinbolt. Nice job breaking it to Trenton Powell. As Trentez Lane hits the deck, hops up, and forces a turnover on Evan Schweinbolt.
Well, I'll tell you, as this one gets closer, James, we will wait, and I'm going to ask you a question. We'll go ahead and debate it after this possession of Charleston. Where does this put Notre Dame in the Christmas tournament seating, in front or behind Cape and Woodland?
He goes up. Oh, nice take there.
Yeah, big three, so that closes it to 8. And there's a steal.
Oh, nice up and under and 1.
This could get interesting.
By Trentez Lane. As here comes 2 substitutions. Number 33, Gabe Jones.
Yeah, and seeding-wise, you know, I think Cape probably has to seed above both of these teams. Are going to finish higher in this tournament, but both of these teams are at a close game. They're going to seed back-to-back, I would figure. James, I'm thinking right now Woodland may be the number 2 in the Cape Christmas tournament.
Well, they look really strong. They play with a lot of energy. They won their tournament pretty easily there. As I think maybe Twin Rivers was the 2 seed. East Prairie was the 3 seed up there, and Leopold was the 4 seed.
Yeah, Leopold's another team having a fine year this year. I think they should seed decently well up there at this Christmas tournament. They're a young team and a team to watch, but, you know, I think with this win right here, if Notre Dame finishes it off, I think Notre Dame's got a great chance of finishing the 2 seed, maybe Woodland the 3, Charleston the 4. I think that's going to be Jackson's going to be up there 2. Jackson will probably be 1, Cape Central 2, and then maybe a Woodland, Charleston, Notre Dame. They're all going to be bunched in there. All of them could vie for that 3rd position.
We'd like to remind you, upcoming on Aycorp Sports, join us tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock for the official Bloomfield Christmas Tournament seating and analysis show. Philip Britt will host, and a panel of our best in the Aycorp studio. Bobby Alford, David Jenkins, and myself will discuss and evaluate seeds of the 2025 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament in real time as they are announced. Beginning next Monday, we will be coming to you from the Clarkton High School Gymnasium for the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. If memory serves, Bobby, I'll be on there with you Monday down at Clarkton.
Yep, start that off Monday. Several teams will be in a Christmas tournament at Bloomfield in that tournament as well. And James, you know, I think this will be our 3rd year of doing the seeding show. We did one after the seeds were over the first year, but we do this live now as they come in. It's a really fun time, talking about the teams, breaking them down, seeing right there how they seed. Our production crew behind the scenes as well does a great job.
Whistle on the court. It's going to go against the Blue Jays of Charleston. Team foul number 4. So the Bulldogs will inbound underneath. Gets it off to Cole Adams. Another quick foul by the Blue Jays. Shylan Henderson. That's his 2nd. Team foul number 5. So now any foul, both teams will go to the line shooting 2 for this final 19.3. Cole Adams, free throw up and in.
Yeah, immediately following this game, we have the trophy presentation for the consolation bracket. Then, James, we're going to be kicking this over to Joe Northern, and he'll have Matt Asher, I believe, the tournament director at the Cape Christmas Tournament. Interview with him coming up as well, immediately following the trophy presentation.
Trentez Lane, Charleston for 3. Rims out, rebound by Braden Robert. Another foul. At this point, it's just a matter of formalities, Bobby.
Yeah, the second half, Charleston played really good to start the third quarter. They figured it out around the rim, scoring a lot right there, causing some turnovers. But late in the third quarter, really midway through that third quarter, they lost focus of their offense, scoring around the rim. And then late in the third quarter, Notre Dame started a run and then finished that run in the fourth quarter, hitting 5 3-pointers in a row.
Throw up and in. Braden Robert. Bulldogs up by 8. Next free throw. Got it.
Yeah, big note in this game, too. Trayshawn Shannon, 15 points, 13 rebounds by the young man.
3 at the buzzer. Rims out. And that's your final, 68-59. Bobby totaled us up, and then we'll kick it over to Joe Northern for the interview with Matt Asher.
Yeah, in the game, we'll cover the Charleston Blue Jays first. In the books, it goes like this. Trayshawn Shandon, I said, 15 points, 13 rebounds on the day. Asheray Wells had 8 points. It was Shylon Henderson with 9. Trenez Lane with 15, and D.K. Williams with 12. That is our 59 points. They were 23 of 58 shooting the ball at 40% from the floor, 19 of 39 inside the arc at 49%, and 4 of 19 beyond the arc at 21%. Only 9 of 20 from the free throw line at 20%. They did have 22 rebounds in this basketball game. And I believe the trophy was just presented there to the Notre Dame Bulldogs for 5th place. And for the Bulldogs in the books, it looks like this. It is Colton Londaway with 5. Cole Adams, 30 points in the game. He was 6 of 10 from downtown tonight. Also, 1 point in the game, Ty Blatto. Evan Scheinbolt with 11. Trenton Powell with 4. Braden Robert with 8. Gabe Jones with 3. And Dylan Rubel with 6. That is their 68 points. They were 26 of 53 shooting the ball at 49%. 15 of 30 inside the arc at 50%, and 11 of 23 at a robust 48% from 3 tonight. 5 of 6 at the line at 83% there, and also 25 rebounds in the game for the Bulldogs.
So we're going to kick it back over to Joe Northern as he's getting ready to have an interview with Matt Asher. Stay with us, folks. You're watching the SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports.
Welcome you back. Tip-off coming up in just a little bit. Joined by Matt Asher, lead voice in the Southeast Missouri Christmas tournament, and a major part of how this tournament, for the first time, this tournament will be televised in its entirety from tip to trophy in the long history of this tournament. Matt, thanks for joining us. Really just kind of talk about why now?
Well, I just think, the combination of the two groups is positive for both groups. Aycorp Sports has over the last few years done a nice job with the live streaming, and I know that people appreciate the ability to watch the games if they don't have the ability to get to the game. And so with the Christmas tournament, while we obviously wish you'd come to the game because the experience at the Show Me Center is top notch and the games are good games most of the time, we do understand that there again, some people aren't able to come to the game, and so this gives grandparents that live far off or other relatives a chance to experience the games.
Talk about really, again, how early season tournaments kind of play an impact when it comes into voting, and this year voting being moved back after the SEMO Conference tournament when historically it had been a couple days beforehand. How do you think that's going to affect how the seeds will shake out coming up over the weekend?
Well, it's just anytime you have to make a decision, the more data you have, obviously, it hopefully would make it a little bit more accurate. A lot of the seed meeting issues that we've had in the past with the timing is just kind of our program deal with the Southeast Missourian. They do the program and just trying to work all that the logistics out was the thing. So we did make the decision this year after, some thoughtful insight from coaches about, getting more accurate information with people playing more games and that stuff. We were able to move it back. We're just not going to have the bracket printed in the program. So, just a few changes there and there, but obviously more data makes that the seeding process more accurate.
Absolutely, absolutely. One thing that you're looking forward to for this in the 2025 edition?
Around Southeast Missouri in general, not just our tournament, I think there's a lot of parity. I think that there's some teams that, could have really good seasons, and on any given night, a team that they're playing in our tournament could beat them. I think 1 through 12 for sure, and then there's been some close games just from the teams that are probably, I would assume, be projected to be in the lower half of the seeding, but those teams can show up and beat you on any given night too. So I think parity is something that we all kind of like, because it makes the games a little bit better, and then it brings a lot more excitement. Not that the big schools playing basketball is not exciting, but you get somebody in a Class 1 or Class 2 that makes a little bit of a run at the tournament. I think that's always good for business.
This is really, it feels like kind of a renaissance time now for everybody here in the region, quite simply, because the playing field has never been more level before than it is now.
Yeah, and just the parity is going to be a good thing. And I think the coaches are going to have a difficult time on Sunday with this seed meeting, because, you get your traditional big schools. If I'll use us for an example, because I know, if we're 4-0 currently, last year the seed meeting meant we won the OIT back-to-back. Last year we had the seed meeting after the OIT and then showed up on Tuesday and lost to Advance. So this year we were able to beat Advance, but they're going to have a tough time. The traditional powers, they're going to have a smaller sample size. Notre Dame's probably only going to have 2 or 3 games in versus some of these smaller schools that might have 5. So, how do you go about seeding that? I think it's not going to be an easy process for the coaches on Sunday.
It makes for some exciting drama on the court, and we're excited to bring it to you for the first time, tip to trophy. So, Matt, thank you so much for taking the time. Congratulations on not only helping this come to fruition. Best of luck to your team moving forward as we move on this season.
Well, I appreciate it, Joe.
Well, Notre Dame's motto has been one heartbeat, and the heart's certainly beating in this guy pretty hard right now. And Jeremy Brinkmeyer, coach, big win for your program tonight, obviously, against a very good Charleston team. Obviously, Cole Adams leading the way, 30 points on official count. Really, talk about what went into this game, a strong second-half comeback for you.
Yeah, one thing is, it's not my program, it's our program. And, it's these kids. This is their program. This is their destiny. This is their writing their story, and this is all about them. And, and I'm just so happy for them. There's just been so much noise around these kids, and people don't understand how hard it is sometimes to be a part of a high school basketball team. And these guys have been blocking it out and just working. And I'm just so happy for them. But what I love about this group is we understand that even though this is nice and we're happy for this win, we understand this isn't what we're striving to do. We know that we still got a lot of things to get better at. There's things we're going to work on. And, that's why we say we just want to go 1-0. And whatever happens that day, you just flush it and move on.
Absolutely, and I love that mentality, flush it and move on. If there's something you had to flush and at least just make sure you want to work on the next time, what would that be moving forward?
It's a carryover from like the St. Mary's and Sikeston game. There's times when the pressure gets to us a little bit and we don't, play our game. We get a little hesitant. If we could just, continue to press our pressure on the offensive end of pushing it up, we're a lot better team. When we get playing on our heels, we struggle a little bit. And, and like for the first, about 5-6 minutes of that third quarter, they went up 6 on us. That's normally where Charleston just keeps going. But luckily our guys are really tough and they responded and went on a run of their own to go up 11. And that just shows, when you have a group of guys that believe in each other and have a lot of heart and play hard, anything can happen.
Obviously, you got a couple games coming up before Christmas tournament play kicking off on the 26th. Really just kind of, enjoying this win. What's next for you guys? What are you guys going to look to improve on before we head to the holiday season?
Yeah, so, they're happy we're not practicing Sunday, so we're resting. So they're happy about that. But, we've got a tough week next week. We've got Farmington and Sikeston next week and then Fredericktown after that. And, the main things that we're just going to keep working on us and working on the things that we need to continue to get better and trusting each other and trusting ourselves. There's a lot of times, a lot of our turnovers came from people didn't want the ball in their hands. They didn't want to make the decision. And they got to understand that they're good enough and believe in themselves, and anything can happen if you do that.
Well, Coach, enjoy this one. We will see you in a few weeks over at the Show Me Center. Congratulations on the Consolation win. But again, want to know, that's what it's all about.
Yes, sir. I appreciate everything you guys do for our community, and allows our families and my mother to watch at home who can't make it to these games. So we thank you guys for everything you guys do for us.
It's a great shout out to the coach's mother, by the way, of Jeremy Brinkmeyer. Coach,
and my wife and kids. I better get Joe. My wife and kids. How y'all doing?
Hey, there you go. That's important. That is the coach, Jeremy Brinkmeyer. As we continue on here, just to let you know, upcoming games here on the network. Coming up in just a little bit, it'll be our third place matchup between Cape and Jackson. It's that old Kings Highway clash between two opponents that just quite simply don't have the fondest of feelings of each other. Cape Central led by Goliath Morris Young. Their Goliath moving forward as they took a close loss to the Bearcats last night. Jackson taking a close loss to a very good Sikeston team last night as well. Will Thomas leading the way. Jory Toma going to make some potential noise in board for Coach Corey Toma and company here at the Field House tonight. And already an exciting game, as you mentioned with Coach Jeremy Brinkmeyer. It is all about one heartbeat, going 1-0, and that's really the mentality the teams have to take in mind, especially when it comes to tournament play. So we'll be interested to see, can Cape Central find a way to get the points back on the board and take up a third place win, or will it be the Jackson Indians finding a way to take home the bronze once again? When we come back, we'll set it up to James Hodges and Bobby Alford as we roll on. It's the SEMO Conference Tournament here on Aycorp Sports.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
We just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, everything's so different this year, but sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Real estate isn't just about opening doors. It's about navigating contracts, inspections, and deadlines. Hi, I'm Karen Hillis, your full-time local realtor. I'll guide you every step of the way and handle the details so you can focus on the move.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Welcome back to the SEMO Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports. The number 1 seeded Cape Central Tigers and the number 3 seeded Jackson Indians are set to battle it out for third place in this tournament. Bobby, this Cape County rivalry is always fun no matter the context.
That is for sure, James. Jackson and Cape is a rivalry that goes beyond sports. Tonight is the latest chapter in the rivalry. Jackson looked better than many expected last night in their loss to the Sikeston Bulldogs, as Will Thomas continued to impress with his play and John Ernst came alive against the Bulldogs last night. The Cape Central Tigers definitely missed their best player, DeShondre Edwards, against the Dexter Bearcats in the semifinal last night. He injured his knee on Tuesday night and is expected to be out some length of time for the Bulldogs. They will need Goliath Morris Young to play big tonight to stay with the Indians. And, you know, when I look back over those games last night, James, I noticed Jackson was awful cold from outside. They didn't shoot the three very good last night. The first night they played, they shot it well. Jackson is a team generally who shoots the ball decently from outside in years past, and I think they will again this year. They've got to find ways to keep Ernst involved in the paint more. You know, for a while there, it was slow last night. Ernst did finish with 13 points and only 3 rebounds in that game, but it took him a while to get him going. You know, just really couldn't find rhythm. Game 1 they played, they never really got him involved. I think it's going to be key tonight in that matchup. Ernst on the block, he's got to be involved and he's got to score. Look, it's a smaller lineup for Cape Central. He needs to dominate there. Cape Central, meanwhile, they had a fine night shooting the ball last night, just not a ton of total shots, and especially again in the paint. Only 9 of 16 in the paint. I think they've got to get more shots inside the paint, get some good backdoor cuts. Jackson's going to get out guard, though, but beyond the arc, they were really good. 7 of 20 last night at 35%. Look for Cape to try to keep that clip up as well. I think we're in for a fun one here. You know, the crosstown rivalry, I-55 separates them, and only a few seconds now separate them from meeting on the court tonight.
Yeah, as we get ready for the lineups here, and I agree, Bobby, I think Cape needs to use their big bodies down low at Goliath Morris Young along with Jathan Spain and Deshaun Sims. And then, of course, Jackson has their sharpshooters with Jory Toma, Will Thomas and company. Should be a fun one. As we get ready for lineups, Cape Central will be wearing their home white uniforms with Central Tigers across the chest, black numerals. As we go to Coach James, the PA announcer here, Derek James here at Sikeston.
Yeah, likely on the line right here, James, the number 1 seed at the Cape Christmas tournament right here.
Let's get to the starting lineup.
Starting lineups. First for the Jackson Indians. They will be the visitors on the scoreboard. A 6'3" senior, number 3, Will Thomas. A 6' sophomore, number 4, Drew Responick. A 6'1" senior, number 5, Ty Forrest. A 6'1" junior, number 10, Jory Toma. And a 6'8" sophomore, number 33, John Ernst. Indians are coached by Corey Toma. For the number 2 seeded Cape Central Tigers, number 2 is 6'1" junior, Jaden Johnson. A 5'9" freshman, number 4, Josie Seaball. A 6'4" junior, number 12, Goliath Morris Young. A 6' senior, number 22, Brajon Clemens. And a 6'5" senior, number 42, Jathan Spain. Cape Central is coached by Lamont Frazier, assisted by James Lane, Garrett Painter, and Caleb Strauss. Assistants for the Jackson Indians, under Coach Corey Toma, are Corey Brownsberger, Luther Bonds, Reagan McDowell, Clayton Ernst, and Rob Johnson. Officials for this evening's contest are Jay Piles, Coach Tim Harmon, Boyd Rice. As Jay Piles gets ready for the tip. And Bobby, we're about to take it to action here. Tip controlled by the Jackson Indians in the backcourt. Drew Responick weaves it to 33, John Ernst. He'll try a jumper, free throw line, send it back to the rim, no good. Rebound, Central Tigers, Jaden Johnson gets it off to Morris. Stolen away by the Indians on the left side. Not sure why he took that one up and under there, Bobby.
Yeah, made it a tougher shot than it need to be.
Central Tigers pushing tempo on the right side. Josie Seaball checks right corner for Jathan Spain. Back to Goliath Morris Young.
Yeah, Morris Young was our leading scorer last night in the game with 10, and he's got his work cut out for him going against 6'8" John Ernst.
Jaden Johnson gets it off to Brajon Clemens. They'll reset. Tigers will try a deep three as the shot clock almost expires. Jackson's off and running. Will Thomas on the left wing resets head the key for John Ernst. Whistle.
Yes, I don't think the shot clock ever started on that.
Officials timeout as Mr. Rice goes to the scores table. They'll make their adjustments. Tell you what, this crew here at Sikeston High School does a fine job here running this tournament. And Matt Johnson run around. Jackson will reset. Number 5, Ty Forrest. They'll try it off. They'll try 3, left corner. Back of the rim, no good. Ripped out by Goliath Morris Young. Weaves it off to Josie Seaball. Two-man game with Jaden Johnson.
Yeah, the switch, Thomas on Morris right here. Let's see if they try to get into Morris Young with the switch off on Thomas.
Goliath Morris Young will try 3. Not much height on that one.
Yeah, that was a design play to get it to Young for that 3 right there as Spain sealed his man down deep. Nobody could get out and contest.
Yori Toma, he'll try 3. Got it. Nice take there, Bobby, from the left wing. Goliath Morris Young will inbound. He'll carry it off, bring it across between the circles. Cape Central on the right side. Jathan Spain, they'll try left wing. And reset. Number 4, Josie Seaball gets it off to Goliath Morris Young.
Well, good defense by Ernst.
Yeah, Goliath Morris Young just tried to bully his way down in there. And it was swatted away.
I think they watched Jaharis Goodwin last night for Sikeston. He went right at Ernst a lot last night, fought his way down there, did well. But tonight, Ernst was having none of it right there. He played that extremely well on defense.
Cape Central inbounds. Gets it off. Deshaun Sims, who just checked in for Coach Lamont Frazier. Shot clock violation. Bad possession there, Bobby.
Yeah, that's 2 possessions now. Cape Central's taking it down close. The last one they got off with 1 second. This one, the turnover.
Jackson with the basketball between the circles. Pressure by number 21, Aiden Jennings. Gets it off number 5, Ty Forrest. On the left side, whistle. Take your pick. I believe that's going to go on number 2, Jaden Johnson.
Good job of Will Thomas. You know, he's been kind of the leader of this tournament, forcing his way inside the rim, and he finds himself at the line.
So Thomas go to the line with a chance to extend his team's lead. It doesn't on the first one, as 2 substitutions are checking in for Coach Toman. That's number 12, Blaine Reagan, and number 15, Britt Crowden. Don't know if we saw much of Britt last night. Next free throw's up and in. Tigers pushing tempo on the left side. They'll get in their half-court set. Directed by Jaden Johnson. They'll roll over. Reset on the right wing for Clemens. In the lane, Johnson.
Oh, good defense right now by Jackson.
Goliath Morris Young pump fake. Oh, another swat by the big fella.
I'm telling you, Jackson has come to play with the defense tonight right there. They're cutting off every lane for Cape Central inside. The post up by Young, and then again, Ernst all over him and swatted that thing like a fly.
Cape Central inbound in front of the Jackson bench. Gets it off to Jaden Johnson. Nice up and under. Misses it. Rebound by John Ernst. Ernst takes it himself in the lane. Nice swat by Goliath Morris Young. Deshaun Sims, ill-advised, recovered by Aiden Jennings. Up and under, misses it, rebound by Ernst again. Ernst takes it himself on the right side, pushes tempo. Fight for it. Ripped out. Both teams are kind of just out and running.
Now, I like the ability of Ernst to be able to push the ball up the floor, but, that's 2 shots in a row, a little forced right there. And he had a chance to kick it to a wing and set up for a corner 3 or a putback right back into him.
Brajon Clemens, left corner. Reset to Deshaun Sims. Right wing, Goliath Morris Young, he'll try a 3. Goes begging, rebound the backside by Brett Crowden. Left wing for Will Thomas. Now we're having another foul. I believe that's going to go on Jaden Johnson again. If it is, that's his second.
And Johnson's kid who can score for him. He had 8 last night and played fairly well, but boy, picking up 2 fouls in this one this early is bad for him.
And Josie Seaball can't get to the press table fast enough to check in for Johnson.
Yeah, Johnson is one of the main ball handlers too, and checking out. His time will be limited until after the half with 2 fouls.
Here comes Jathan Spain along with Landon Coney and the aforementioned Josie Seaball. Next free throw rattles in. Substitution for the shooter, number 10, Jory Toma. Jackson picking up full court, man-to-man pressure. Goliath Morris Young inbounds to Josie Seaball. Pushes tempo on the right side, Aiden Jennings. Well, they tried to find Jathan Spain there, Bobby on the block.
Yeah, I'm going to tell you, from up here, you don't realize how big Jathan Spain is, but between games I was walk around and walk by him at the baseline. That is a big, big young man right there.
Goliath Morris Young. Nice move. Misses it, fight for it, gets his own rebound. Fight for it again, rips it out. Number 10, Jory Toma.
Right there, notice how different that game was played on the inside without Ernst in the game.
And they're going to call Jathan Spain for the foul on that one. Comes at the 3:02 mark of the first quarter. Substitutions galore, get ready to check in. Number 11, Christian Murdoch, is one of the 4. 2 for both teams. First free throw airs it out.
And N's going to, nope, Ernst just stood right there. I think Coach Toma may give him a little break here. It's 6-0. Cape Central's not on the board, but if Cape Central keeps trying to feed that ball down low, don't expect Ernst to sit on that bench very long.
And he banked that one in. I knew it wasn't going to be short. So Jathan Spain will inbound underneath his own goal. Had a joke to tell for Mr. Rice, evidently. Good to see him having fun out here in the early going. Spain gets it off to Brajon Clemens. Inside of 3. Jackson up 7-0. Central yet to score, being very deliberate on the offensive end. Missed several shots inside. Gets it off to Mason Oliver. Mason kicks it off left corner as Coach Toma directs traffic. Oh, nice job getting in the pass lane by Drum, Bobby. Indians off and running. Nice Euro.
Ooh, man, what a job by Forrest getting in there and hitting that.
Central pushes tempo up by 9. 9-0 to be exact. Mason Oliver clears it to Landon Coney. Pressure by Oliver Drum. Jathan Spain weaves it to Christian Murdoch.
Oh, that's a bad look for Murdoch. You can't turn around and show the official up in the game. You can't raise your hands at him right there.
We'll see how that plays out as the Indians skip it over. They'll try 3 right corner. And Bobby, good time for a timeout. And we're going to take one too. Back in 60, you're watching the SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
And we're back here. And Bobby, so far it's been all Jackson Indians.
Yeah, Cape 0 of 10 from the field right now. They can't even buy a basket inside. The 0 of 7 there, 0 of 3 from deep. And really, Jackson only 2 of 3. That's their big shooting right now. 2 of 3 at the three-point line and 4 of 6 at the free throw line. They're only 1 of 6 inside the paint as well there. So, both teams struggling in the paint. But, look, I think Jackson's going to be the one, should be the one to establish their first with the size of Ernst. But Cape's got to find some cutters, good screens, give a ball screen and get somebody some freedom right there. Maybe an elbow jumper or all the way to the rim.
So Goliath Morris Young will inbound the basketball. Gets it in to number 0, Landon Coney. Pressured by Jory Thoma. They're cleared off between the circles. Christian Murdoch. Checks off right wing for Brajon Clemens. Spain. And that's going to be a foul on the backside by the big man, John Ertz there, Bobby.
Foul on Jackson.
Yeah, should be his first.
Team foul number 1.
Substitutions coming in. That's number 14, Brock Reagan, wrong with number 3, Will Thomas.
I tell you, right now, James, this crowd continues to fill in here.
Good thing we got decent parking out there. Good thing up and in by number 10, Jory Thoma. Here comes number 21, Aiden Jennings checking in. That's going to send number 10, Jory Thoma, to the line. First free throw up and in. Cape Central spotting the Indians by 15 to open it up. Christian Murdoch pressured by Brock Reagan. Goliath Morris Young. Pump fakes, clears it.
Still really good defense right now by Jackson. There's a good screen.
Oh, nice shot. First one goes down, Bobby.
Yep, good screen right there by Jathan Spain, and it freed up a shooter right there, knocked down a 3.
Landon Coney with the J.
Actually a long 2.
14, Brock Reagan on the right wing. Clears it off, head the key. They'll swing it off left wing for Jory Thoma. They'll try 3, knocks it in. Jackson continues to stay hot.
Yeah, another good ball screen there. And, the pick and roll was on. Ernst rolled down, but nobody, they just kind of sat. Thoma realized and just stayed out there and knocked down the 3.
That's his first. Team foul number 2.
Team foul number 2. Jackson up 18-2. Checking back in for the Indians, number 15, number 12, Brett Crowden, along with Blaine Reagan. Aiden Jennings will inbound the basketball. Gets it off to Christian Murdoch. They'll check Goliath Moore. Oh, nice penetration with the left hand.
Just
Doesn't
couldn't
fall.
get that one to fall at the rim right there.
Jackson pushes tempo. They've got numbers. Oh, nice block there by Coney. Uh-oh, here's a throwdown. Yeah. Goliath Morris Young flushes one. Jackson up 18-4. That's knocked out. 4.7 seconds. And we'll see what kind of look the Cape Central Tigers get here at the end of the quarter. Gets it off to Murdoch. Murdoch will try 3 from the rim. 14-4, back in 60. You're watching the SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Your animals depend on you every day. Build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
And we're back here, Bobby, and it's been all Jackson Indians thus far.
Jackson Indians, and the way their scoring's kind of spread out, they got 4 points inside the paint. They've got 9 outside the arc and then 5 at the free throw line. They're doing a good job of attacking different areas. They tack down low, you get the foul, they go to the line. They make some moves around the rim. They get to score on the outlets and then also knocking down open shots from 3. You like the way they're playing the game. Cape Central right now, that they had that one nice bucket from the ball screen up high, and then the other was a run-out dunk. Continue to set screens for the ball and get open looks for shooters.
Christian Murdoch clears it off to Landon Coney.
And you got to see that, Jackson's played really good tight defense tonight, so, screens have got to be a major part of the Tigers game, I think, right here.
And he just traveled there, Aiden Jennings. So another bad turnover. Here comes a substitution. Number 10 and number 5, Ty Forrest along with Jory Toma. Jackson brings it across the timeline. They check Ernst on the right wing. Had the key for Will Thomas. They'll try 3. Rims out. Ernst with the rebound. Nice job there, Bobby, with the pump fake.
Yeah, Ernst set the screen out there to have Toma the open look for 3, and then he slides down and gets the rebound off the missed shot. Good job by Ernst.
Goliath Morris Young between the legs. Backs it out. The big man can throw it down. He can dribble. He can do a little bit of everything, including a fader. Rims out. Rebound by Jory Toma. Gets it off Drew Resbonic. Nice pump fake by Will Thomas. Fight for it. Rebound by Ty Forrest. They'll reset. Jory Toma. Coach Corey Toma directing traffic. Stolen away by the Tigers. Cape Central off a run on the left side. Aiden Jennings to Landon Coney. They'll reset. Had the key. Spain working the perimeter.
Well, look at Young. He sees he's up against Thomas down there, the smaller body, but Forrest is pushed too far down. He couldn't get a ball down in there to him.
So that foul is going to go on Drew Respondic, his first, team foul number 1. And checking out number 3, Will Thomas. Cape Central inbound underneath their own goal. 21, Aiden Jennings throws it off to Brajon Clemens. He'll reset. Weaves it to Josie Seaball. 2-man game with Aiden Jennings. Cape Central being very deliberate.
Yeah, this is just a pass around weave offense right here. Kind of, you've got to try to penetrate down to the block or the paint, rather. Nobody's trying to get to the free throw line when they're running that weave.
Goliath Morris Young will take it. Front of the rim, no good. Ripped out by the Indians. Number 1, Oliver Drum. Back across the timeline on the left wing. Penetration. Ty Forrest, they'll try 3. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Controlled by the Tigers. Seaball to Brajon Clemens. Spain. Resets on the left wing. Jackson doing a good job here, shutting down that middle.
Yeah, just kind of manning up. Nobody chasing the ball out too high right there. And nothing really, everybody's just kind of staying packed in for Jackson right here defensively.
Brajon Clemens will try it. Front of the rim, no good. Ernst behind the back, kicks it off on the right side. We've got a blocking foul. Ernst behind the back there.
How many times in high school basketball do you see a 6'8" guy do that?
I haven't.
Hey, he's campaigning for the next level, is he not?
No, it's refreshing to see. And even, Goliath Morris Young on the other end, going between the legs. Well, I'll tell you what, the These kids, you can tell they've been to maybe some big man camps, some skills camps, and done a good job perfecting their game.
And that starts at younger ages, works the way up. But, you know, a lot of times big men get pigeonholed into just being post players. You don't need to know how to dribble. Good job for them, this man especially, taking upon himself to want to learn that skill, be able to handle the basketball and bring it up the floor.
Well, one thing, it makes yourself more marketable at the next level. Cape Central with a basketball. 22, Brajon Clements on the right side. Kicks it off the reset to Josie Seaball. Goliath Morris Young penetrates on the right side.
Boy, that's a good take by Young right there. He saw the mismatch, smaller, thinner body, about the same height-wise, but he knew he could physically push him to the rim. I can tell you, guarantee you, Morris Young knows exactly when Ernst is in this game, when he's not.
First free throw up and in. 21-5, Jackson leads the number 2 seeded Cape Central Tigers. Next free throw up, back of the rim, no good. Rebound, Oliver Drum. Clears it off to Brock Reagan on the right wing, pressured by Aiden Jennings. Oh, nice block there by Jennings. Stone away by Goliath Morris Young. Oh, nice pitch to Jennings.
Yeah, good job there. You see how they spread that floor? Young come all the way over to the far side, outside the free throw line. Jennings stayed other side of the ball, away from the free throw line as well, outside the hash there. They got a good spread on the floor and a look.
Ryan Criddle just checked in. Nice spin move by Will Thomas.
Well, Thomas just continues to impress this tournament. He's had a really nice one, up to 5 in the game tonight.
Josie Seaball. There's it to Goliath Morris Young. Penetrates between 2 defenders, knocked out of bounds, and Morris Young is just laid out.
Yeah, and look at him. His eyes cut immediately to Ernst coming back on the floor. Now, you know, the game's going to change a little bit.
So Aiden Jennings will inbound the basketball for the Central Tigers. Gets it off head of the key for Brajon Clemens. Back to Josie Seaball. They'll reset on the left side. Morris Young. Nice dish to Jennings. Inside out game to Sims.
Boy, I didn't like that. So you had Young out there pulled away from the basket. He drew the double. When they got that ball inside the paint, that's where Cape should have attacked the rim right there.
Yeah, ill-advised shot. Jackson with the run out on the right side. The reset to Brock Reagan.
Wide open look out there.
Jackson up 26-7 and having themselves a field day here in the first half. Josie Seaball gets it to Goliath Morris Young between the legs. He'll try 3 over the big man. Rims out. And right now, Bobby, it's like Central Tigers are just trying anything to get something down.
Yeah, they're just having hard times getting open shots. And when they have a look they should take, you know, they just don't feel comfortable inside the paint right now shooting the basketball. You can see that easily on the floor.
Drew Respondent checking back in for Coach Corey Toma.
Probably a team, too, you know, you would have a 1-2 punch with Edwards on the floor and Young, but you don't have that. And then you would also have, I think it's Jaden Jennings as well, their point guard who picked up 2 fouls earlier in the game. He's out as well. So when you have those, or Jaden Johnson rather, not Jennings, when you have a 3-man team and 2 of them's out, it changes kind of the dynamics of how this team works on the floor.
Yeah, definitely a big loss for the Central Tigers as they push it up. Nice Euro. Knocked out of bounds. Nice block by John Ernst. As Brock Reagan's tying his sneakers. And Brajon Clemens will inbound the basketball. Just inside of 3 minutes left to play in the first half. As we're almost halfway finished with action here from the field house on championship night. What's been a fun week. Goliath Morris Young. Oh, nice up and under Bobby with the left hand.
Yeah, he took him left hand right there. Ernst is making sure he takes away the right hand on the dribble drive right there, and he just goes up and under on him on the score right there with his left.
Drew Espondek weaves it to Will Thomas.
Really the best move Young has made on Ernst tonight right there in that play.
Ernst, he'll take it himself. Front of the rim, no good, fight for it. Oh, nice job clearing it out there by Josie Seaball. Coach Frazier directing his Tigers to push tempo on the left side. And that's going to send Mason Oliver to the line shooting 2.
Jackson Britt Crowden, that's his first.
That's on Britt Crowden, that's his first.
Mason Oliver shooting 2.
Mason Oliver's going to go to line shooting 2. Just over 2 minutes left to play in the second quarter. 2 more substitutions.
Right. How about the defense of the Jackson Indians tonight, holding Cape Central right now to 9 points in this basketball game?
Yeah, just been a lockdown. Back of the rim, no good.
And then you also leave yourself points up on the floor right there when you don't knock down free throws.
Jackson with the basketball on the right side. Drew Respondic, left wing for Jory Toma. Backs it out, resets to Will Thomas. They check Ernst. Oh, nice job with the left hand, Bobby.
I was wondering what he was doing, trying to turn into the paint against his opposite of strong hand right there going to the weekend, but he figured it out real quick. He went strong hand up off the glass and scored.
For Josie Seaball. With the basketball, weaves it out to Martavion Robinson, who just checked in. Goliath Morris Young will try a fader. Boy, he can fade, he can dunk, he can.
Nice shot, you know, and that's a job there. Young creates his own shot right there. You know, a lot of people can't do that. And he saw nothing moving on the floor. He's turned around, squared his defender, drove at him, stepped back, knocked down the jumper.
We've got officials timeout as Mr. Rice reporting to the scores table. He gives the thumbs up to Jay Powles, and we're back to action. For Drew Respondic. Pressured by the opposing forward, Josie Seaball. Between the legs, nice screen there by John Ernst. They'll reset to Will Thomas. Checking Ernst. Oh, nice spin move.
Man, look at him. So he squares him up and spin moves him right there. Ernst is coming to life now down on the block.
Having himself a night. We're inside a minute. Jackson up 30-11. Nice active hands there by number 5, Ty Forrest.
Well, I'm going to tell you, Ernst is looking really good. He's getting a feel for it. If I'm Jackson, this possession is going right back at Ernst if I can on the block right here. I'm going to try to give him another look and let him just keep on thriving right now.
We'll see how they play it as Drew Respondic checks Ernst, head of the key. They'll reset. They'll try 3 right wing. Goes begging. Rebound Mason Oliver. Goliath Morris Young on the right side. 1-on-2. Wisely pulls it back between the legs. Resets right wing. 20 seconds. We'll see if Central plays for the final shot. They'll try it. Front of the rim. No good. Fight for it.
Yeah, that's going to be a push right there against Cape Central.
That's his first. Team foul number 2.
Team foul number 2 on the Tigers.
Yeah, that went against Martavion Robinson.
Jackson weaves it to Ernst. Misses underneath. Fight for it. Run out by Seaball. And that's going to be your first half. 30-11, the number 3 seeded Jackson Indians lead the number 1 seeded Cape Central Tigers 30-11. So we're going to kick it back and go to some of our fine sponsors who make this possible. Stay with us. We're back in about 7 or 8 on Aycorp Sports.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Hi, I'm Saren Demery. Ready to fall in love with your next home? This 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom, 2,440 square foot home sits on over an acre with stunning views of Fairway 13 at Hidden Trails Country Club. Let's open the door to your next chapter.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
This is us.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Your ag lender will always be there.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely, anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Saying we'll bubble wrap your money. but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
And we're back here, and Bobby, what you got for us?
I'll tell you, I've got a lot of numbers for the Jackson Indians and not a whole lot for the Cape Central Tigers. You know, Jackson's dominating this game in every facet. They lead at 30-11, but their defense really holding Cape Central to 11 points and a half. James, that's phenomenal. Jackson come back. They looked a lot better last night, in which after their game, I believe it was Monday night, Coach Corey Thomas said he was looking forward to having 2 really good days of practice on Tuesday, Wednesday before they played again Thursday. And look, they've done it. They've looked really good last night. I thought I was not upset by the efforts at all. Sikeston was just really good. Played them close. And then tonight they've been dynamic on defense, and they followed up some good offensive numbers as well. In the scorebooks, it looked like this: Will Thomas with 5, Ty Forrest with 5, Jory Toma with 10, Blaine Reagan with 1, Brock Reagan with 3, and John Ernst with 6. That's their 30 points. They're 10 of 22 shooting the ball at 45%, 6 of 14 inside the arc, 43%, 4 of 8 beyond at 50%, 6 of 9 at the free throw line, and 16 rebounds. And for the Cape Central Tigers, it's just been a struggle all the way around. In the books, it's Landon Coney with 2. Also, Goliath Morris Young with 7. And Aiden Jennings with 2, and that is their 11 points. They did have Jaden Johnson out basically the whole first half. He was in foul trouble. They have shot the ball 5 of 23 inside the arc at a pedestrian 22%, James, from the floor. That's from the floor. Inside the arc are 5 of 13 at 33%, 0 of 8 from beyond, 1 of 4 at the free throw line. And let's face it, anything that could go wrong has just about gone wrong for Cape Central in this first half. Again, ball screens, they've got to take opportunities. If Morris Young draws the double, and he has a couple times, attack the rim with somebody on a cut somewhere, that they've got to find themselves close to the rim.
Yeah, they've got to get something positive if they want to have a chance. Obviously, be tough to get 19 points back here in one quarter, but if they can cut it in half and give themselves a chance into their final frame, you never know.
They've got to stop turning the ball over on bad possessions. Shot clock's got them in trouble and some bad shootings, but Johnson should be back on the floor here to start this third. That will help to be the guy trying to drive at the basket, maybe dish down to Young, or do a pick and roll with Young and Johnson there. I think something's got to give in this offense for Cape Central, because it was non-existent in the first half.
We'll see how clock's winding down. Cape Central took it a little long in the locker room, obviously making their adjustments. They're on the court first. Jackson winding up, final instructions from Coach Corey Toma, and we're about ready for some action as Jackson leads 30-11 here in this third place game, and what's been a fun tournament. Night number 5. The crowd continues to file in, still a few empty seats. I suspect it'll be close to capacity here. The Battle of Highway 60 coming up on your nightcap.
Yeah, I would estimate somewhere 75-80% capacities. You know, good crowd on hand, and I would say most of this crowd will stick around for the championship game of Sikeston and Dexter.
Jackson with the basketball, gets it into Ernst. They waste no time.
That's a great roll off a screen right there. Ernst just rolled from the high post right there, opposite side of the rim, rolled down, got the pass to him. Good look for Jackson.
Spain gets it. Josie Seaball.
And I look like Jackson going down. The first look here this half, is down low in the post. So, you know, that's going to make that defense pay attention to it. Should open up the three.
Nice pump fake. Oh, nice block by Ernst.
That just no cutters, nothing else going on. Nobody moved once Young got the ball down there, and Ernest made it easy for him.
Oh, nice up and under. Rebound by the Tigers. Number 2, Jaden Johnson. Gets it off number 4, Josie Seaball. Nice take there, Bobby.
Yeah, look how far Johnson got in toward the rim right there on the drive, able to just flip that out real quick on a little baseline runner.
32-13. Jackson leads. Jackson with the basketball, left wing. Ernst head of the key. Weaves it out. They'll try 3 right side. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it.
Almost a nice steal.
A baseline violation. Nice hustle play by both teams as Jathan Spain will inbound the basketball to Jaden Johnson. Johnson brings it across. Coach Frazier directing traffic over here on the far side. They'll check the right wing. Head the key for Goliath Morris Young. Wide open for 3. Back at the rim. Fight for it. Jackson with the run out. They've got a man down here. I don't know. They see him up and under. Nice vision there, Bobby.
Yeah, good job. You know, Will Thomas runs the floor, and that made an easy basket for himself.
Cape Central with the basketball on the right wing.
Boy, that's a good job of Spain down there. He just worked Will Thomas over and got an easy basket.
On the right side, up. We've got a foul. Basket interference, check that. So that's going to go down and be credited to Jory Toma.
Toma now up 12 points in the basketball game.
As number 4, number 22, Brajon Clemens and Josie Seaball will have a seat. Jaden Johnson. Pressure by Jory Toma, the aforementioned. On the left side, they'll try the right side this time. Checking Morris, Goliath Morris Young. Bullies his way in. Nice up and under, missed it, ripped down by Will Thomas.
I'm going to tell you, he got down low right there and was cornered up by 3 guys, maybe 4. Somebody's got to slide the corner right there and open look for a 3.
Now we got a slap foul. I believe that's going to go on number 0, Landon Coney.
Cape Central got caught watching basketball right there. It was designed, they want to get the ball into Young, but once you get it in there, the game's not over. You've still got to play basketball without the ball in your hands. Again, the slide to the corner would have gave him an outlet. Everything else was kind of crowded around Young right there.
Jackson will inbound. Gets it off. Left corner, head of the key for Ernst. Between the legs, pressure by Jathan Spain. Bullies his way in, off the glass, no good. Fight for it, comes out by Jackson. Pump fake. Front of the rim, no good, ripped out. Nice spin move. Oh, did you see the spin move?
Yeah, he couldn't catch it there. I mean, he just made a good move on the ball.
Jaden Johnson puts up a shot off the glass, no good. Fight for it. Jathan Spain with a rebound. With the right hand, rebound by Ernst. Pushes tempo on the right side. Oh, nice lay-in by Will Thomas.
That's just a good job of running the floor right there by Jackson. Will Thomas, the beneficiary again of running the floor.
Jaden Johnson, the ball on the right side. Checks Jathan Spain. 2-man game with Johnson. Takes the screen by Spain. Pressured by Blaine Reagan. They'll try the left corner. This time Goliath Morris Young will try it. Front of the rim, no good. Rebound Indians.
Cape Central 0 of 10 on the night from 3.
We're inside of 4 minutes left to play in the third quarter. Jackson up 40-15. Rebound Tigers. Aiden Jennings gets across between the circles. Nice tip out. Nice active hands there, Bobby, by Blaine Reagan.
Yeah, Jackson continues to just have a fine game offensively, defensively. They're getting a lot done tonight. I'll tell you, Coach Toma has got to be happy with the way this team is going to finish out this tournament.
Now Mason Oliver along with Christian Murdoch check in for Coach Lamont Frazier, amongst others, for the Indians. Mason Oliver kicks it out to Murdoch. Two-man game with Oliver. Penetration against Oliver Drum, that is. Now we got a foul. And Mason Oliver is going to go to the line, shooting 2 off the foul by Oliver Drum. If you're keeping, first free throw up and in. 40-16. Jackson leads the number 1 seed Cape Central Tigers. Back of the rim, no good. Rebound, Oliver Drum. Coach Toma pushing tempo, directing, left corner. Oh, nice take inside. It's going to be Cape Central basketball, Bobby. It looked like it went off Drum's right hand.
Yeah, just off the fingertips there. They tried to get the little baseline move there, but just a little out of his reach.
Murdoch gets it to Mason Oliver. Back to Aiden Jennings. They'll try the right side for Landon Coney. Two-man game, try the left side.
I'm going to tell you, Spain is working down there inside the paint for Cape Central.
Now it's Stoneway Jackson with the run out on the right side. Easy pickings there, Bobby. Reagan.
I would love to see Cape Central give Jathan Spain a look down there. The way he's been working inside, he's up top now.
Oh, nice active hands by Oliver Drum, getting his hand in the passing lane. They'll check it out left corner, back it out and reset. Blaine Reagan weaves it to Brock Reagan. Jackson will try a wide open 3. Front of the rim, no good, knocked out. As Mason Oliver just didn't grab it, he just kind of knocked it out with his hand there, Bobby.
Yeah, stopping the action, a couple subs in.
Goliath Morris Young, along with number 21. And number 2, Jaden Johnson and Aiden Jennings. Jackson will inbound underneath their own goal, kick it off. Heather Keefe for Oliver Drum. Back to Jory Toma, penetration in the lane, up and under, block. Now we got a foul. I believe that's going to go against Jaden Johnson. Just over 2 minutes left to play in the third. That's the third personal against Jaden Johnson. 2 team fouls. That's going to send Jory Toma to the line. First free throw up and in. Second one up and in. 46-16. And Bobby, if this continues, we're going to have a quick fourth quarter. I didn't see this coming, I'll be honest with you.
Yeah, Cape Central shot the ball so much better last night outside the arc against Dexter, and tonight that's their first 3 of the night right there now, 1 of 11.
Jaden Johnson.
I don't think any of us saw 9% coming from beyond the arc tonight from Cape right now.
Oliver Drum dribbles off. Jathan Spain with the steal. Gets it off between the circles. Spain will reset for Christian Murdoch. Pressure by Ty Forrest. Goliath Morris Young bulls his way, puts it up over 3 defenders, rims out, ripped out Indians. Indians back it out wisely. They'll check the left side for Oliver Drum. Coach Corey Toma directing traffic.
Boy, they just missed a guy rotating down to the block there for Jackson.
Yeah, the key for Oliver Drum. Pressure by Christian Murdoch. Back to Ty Force on the right side. And he's going to get called for the charge as Jathan Spain got his feet set there, Bobby.
I'm going to tell you, Spain only has 2 points in this basketball game, but he's played a nice game. You know, defensively picking up that charge there. I've seen him set some screens for some shot attempts. He's worked awful hard in the paint. He's just not getting the ball fed down to him. I mean, the young man's played a fine game for Cape. Not a whole lot to show for it in the books, but still a fine game.
Christian Murdoch. Gets it off to 23, Martavian Robinson. They'll reset. Fight for it. Jackson off and running. Will Thomas with the steal. 30 seconds. They'll try a wide open three. Got it.
Great job by Will Thomas. He didn't panic when he didn't get the clean pickup with the basketball. He kept his eyes moving on the floor. He didn't take a me spot to go score. Found a wide open three out there.
So while we're at it here, we'd like to tell you that the SEMO Sports Zone with Drew, Dave, and the podcast is in full basketball mode every Monday. Join Andrew Moore and David Jenkins for insight into local high school basketball and maybe some other subjects. You can find them on Spotify, Amazon Music, Apple Podcasts, and to see them as well as hear them on the SEMO Sports Zone YouTube channel. I also want to give a shout out to our crew here. The birthday boy, Brad Halford, here to my left. Marley Hatton, Matthew Williams, all on cameras. Photography, Charles C. Thurman. Graphics, Tyler Laster. Switching, Cooper Knight. Statistics, Philip Britt. We got Josh I down there. Joe Northern, the best crew in the business. And proud to be here.
Yeah, we just get to come along and ride and do a lot of talking, James.
We do. Jackson comes out on defense as Murdoch gets it off right wing for Jaden Johnson. 10 seconds. Goliath Morris Young. 7 seconds. Oh, nice look underneath. 4 seconds. They lost track of time. They're at the buzzer. Oh, he got it.
That thing's going to bring rain.
So, back in 60, you're watching the SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
Welcome back here to the Sikeston Field House, and right now the Jackson Indians 47-22. They've had a nice game. Good awareness right there on the last shot from Johnson. Nobody else on the floor knew where the clock was except Johnson, and he gets that three off in time.
Yeah, at first I thought but I'll tell you, like I said, he got a nice arc on it, and just from the release, you could tell it was going to go down.
Yeah. Well, I'm going to throw a quick deal out there for a lot of folks. A lot of our listeners are going to know there is a special coming out, and it's already out if you want to have the ESPN Plus access. But if you do not, I think the 14th is coming out. The docuseries on Stuart Scott. A lot of times I've modeled some of the things I do with his catchphrases and stuff he had. He brought hip-hop into it. Major influence because he was a guy I always wanted to see on TV when I turned on SportsCenter as a young kid. He was the best, and what a guy. I would say I think that'll be a really fun listen to viewers out there, and especially some of the young guys who want to see how SportsCenter was established. The 14th, I believe that's available.
Booyah.
Booyah. That's right.
I just had to. A la Stuart Scott.
Yeah, for the younger viewers, man, there was nothing like it on SportsCenter. He totally changed the way all that was viewed and done out there. I mean, he brought the zip to it, so to speak.
Jackson with the steal. Push it off as Will Thomas looks back, gets it. Up and under. 51-22. It looks like Coach Frazier sent in 5 new fresh bodies. And Jackson's going to send in 3.
And Will Thomas up to 11 in this contest. And again, just a strong, strong tournament out of Will Thomas. Probably the strongest of any Jackson player, I would say, right now, James.
Yeah, he's had a good tournament. So go against Will Thomas, his first. Team foul number 1. Cape Central inbound underneath their own goal. 5 fresh bodies coming off for Coach Frazier. Clears it to Landon Coney. Weaves it to Aiden Jennings. Back to Coney. Cape Central being very deliberate. Mason Oliver will check the right wing. Now they'll try the left side. Try three. Airs it out. It's going to be Jackson basketball. So 51-22. Appears Jackson's going to go on for third place.
Yeah, one more score right here. That'll be 30 points. That will be a running clock in the fourth. Jackson makes the basket.
Jackson with the ball in the left wing. Oh, nice active hands. Nice flip back as Josie Seaball made that one happen, Bobby.
Yeah, good job there by Cape Central. They got the steal and then a run out score.
Landon Coney. 51-24, Jackson leads. Jackson with the basketball. Dribbles out. They'll reset. John Ernst. They'll try three, right corner. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Rebound goes to the Indians. Brock Reagan, left corner. As Mason Oliver applying the pressure. Nice tie-up by Oliver. Jackson's going to inbound underneath their own goal. He'll kick it out. Try three in the corner.
Ooh, good-looking shot from the big man right there.
Ernst for three.
Did you see the way the wrist was back in that shot? Great form for a 6'8" man from outside popping up at three.
Tip it off on the right side. Cleared out by Brock Reagan.
That basket pushed it to 30, so should be a running clock from here on.
Ernst weaves it. They think about it. Cleared off. Will Thomas checks Ernst. Got the post up on the block. Oh, nice job with the tie up there by Seaball.
I'm going to tell you, that is a bad job by Ernst right there. He left that ball low too long. You're 6'8". Nobody else on the floor is probably over 6'2", and you just got tied up by all those guys. I mean, you've got to be stronger and move that ball higher in your offensive set right there.
So Ernst's going to have a seat along with Will Thomas. And you have to think their night's over, Bobby.
Yeah, probably so. Thomas, boy, he exits 11 points tonight. Just another strong night by him.
Landon Coney on the right corner. Pressure by Brett Crowden. Checks Aiden Jennings. They'll check inside to Sims. Whistle on the floor.
Yeah, the right call. He had him hooked right there on the body. He just kind of run both hands. Criddle run both hands right up underneath the man. So, James, this one rolls on. Christmas turned up there at Cape. This game, no doubt, is going to have an effect on that, I think. I think Jackson probably cemented that one seed. Their play last night and tonight. For me, Jackson's one seed.
Yeah, I'd have to agree with you, Bobby. I think then you got a strong case of the Woodland Cardinals coming up in there. Maybe a Cape Central Tiger.
You know, I think.
Followed by Notre Dame and Charleston, perhaps.
This game's really going to hurt Cape Central. I mean, a terrible offensive showing, just couldn't get anything going. This one could push, I think, Cape back to 3. I really don't like seeing the idea of Cape finishing behind. Boy, there's a nice drive to the rim, just couldn't make it fall. But I don't like the idea of Cape Central finishing behind Notre Dame or Charleston in the rankings there, just because they're going to finish higher in this tournament. And if you finish higher in a tournament here, how do you seed lower than that team up there? So I do like Woodland 2. I think Cape Central to 3, Notre Dame 4, Charleston 5.
Yeah, good to see a good mix of big schools, small schools. Bobby, it'll be fun. I know you've got some games up there. I believe I may have a few as we're going to be pulling some double duty along with Bloomfield, and should be a fun Christmas.
Yeah, I don't know for certain. I'll let my boss figure that one out. Luke Carter will tell me, but I think maybe day 3 I'm up there, but he'll figure out that schedule and tell me when and where to be.
So Jackson weaves it over on the left side.
I'll tell you another team, the folks, 2 teams I'm looking for in that tournament. Don't forget about Bell City. They won their tournament. They've had a good season so far. Another up-and-coming team with some young kids, Leopold. I think that's the smallest Class 1 school in the state of Missouri, maybe. Keep an eye on Leopold. They've got some kids in there who can play and shoot. Some of them's freshmen. That team's making a run. They've opened some eyes this year. I like the way they'll seed. Chaffee's going to be an interesting seed. Scott City will be in there as well. Chaffee losing that game the other night to East Prairie. For me, that's a bad loss, I think, for Chaffee. Just a showing there they did not need.
Yeah, I think, Leopold, Coach Jimmy Lincoln's back in coaching for Leopold, the Wildcats, and Leopold beat East Prairie. Those teams tied in the seedings with the Woodland tournament at 3, and Coach Gary Scott won the coin flip, and they end up meeting in the third-place game with Leopold coming on top. So, should be interesting.
And Scott City could go 6. They may even climb up there ahead of a Charleston in this thing. They could climb a little higher. They've got a good team this year. I think 1 through, 1 is settled, I think. I think the rest of them could get interesting how they seed out.
Yeah, we shall find out pretty soon. It's be interesting how it plays out, as the coaches will have the final say-so.
I would think this may be one of the higher seeds Bell City has had at that tournament in a long time. Another good, scrappy team up there who originally everybody thought was not going to be that great. Advance, man, they had a really good showing at the Orion tournament up there.
They did. Advance, if memory serves, they knock off Westwood Baptist, perhaps, or somebody like that. I can't remember who they. You covered that tournament. I had the Bernie tournament.
I'm thinking Westwood Baptist may have hit on there, but it was a really close game. I'd have to go back and look now at the scores on that one for that final of that game.
Cape Central whistle on the floor. I know Oak Ridge has kind of had a down year so far. I'll see them next week at East Prairie. They're another team in that tournament. Orion, kind of a down year. I think they're the 7 seed in their own tournament.
Yeah, Orion's had a down year. It won't be a great seeding for them, but a lot of teams have made some cases to be in those top 7 spots, I'd say.
Jackson puts it up and in. Colt Ford. Floyd. Check that. 58-26. Inside of 30 seconds. Cape Central with a basketball on the left side.
Oh, there's been a lot of dribbling right there.
Gets it off. Josie Seaball. Sims. Oh, nice check. Misses on the left side. Rebound Indians. On the left side. Traveling, and that's going to be it. So, Bobby, total us up real quick, and we'll kick it back to Joe Northern.
Yeah, in this game, we'll go over the Cape Central Tigers first, as they'll get 4th in this tournament. It was Landon Coney with 4, Jaden Johnson with 6, Mason Otter with 1, Josie Seaball with 2, Goliath Morse Young with 7, Aiden Jennings with 2, Jathan Spain with 2, and Deshaun Sims with 2. That is their 26 points. They were 11 of 37 shooting the ball at 30%, 9 of 24 inside the arc at 38%, and 2 at 13 from beyond at 15%. As we have the trophy presentation coming up here. Also, free throws, they were 2 of 6 at 33% from the floor with 14 rebounds. And here is the trophy presentation to the 3rd place Jackson Indians, as we will now go through their stats in the books. And it looks like this. It was Will Thomas with 11, Ty Force with 8, Jory Toma tonight, 16 points, Blaine Reagan with 3, Colt Floyd with 2, Brock Reagan with 5, Easton Toma with 2, and also John Ernst with 11. That is their 58 points. They were 22 of 45 shooting the ball at a nice 50% from the floor, 16 of 30 inside the arc, and again, back on track from 3 right here, James. 6 of 14 at 43% from beyond. 8 of 13 at free throw line, 62%, and they come away with 26 rebounds in this contest. Look, another fine showing. The great thing, I think, for Jackson in this tournament, James, they had a bad round 1 game that didn't show great. That, wasn't a great game for them at all. But after that, they did win the game, just wasn't a great one. They got better throughout the tournament. They just come off of football. Jackson is getting stronger. Remember that statement. They're getting stronger right now. I think a lot better things to come out of this team. They're just getting started this year.
Yeah, I think they've earned the 1 seed. It'll be interesting how it plays out, as we're going to kick it back to Joe Northern and the powers that be. We're going to go some of our fine sponsors that make this broadcast possible. So stay with us, folks. We'll be back in about 12 minutes or so. You listen to the SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports.
We welcome you back. Tip-off coming up in just a moment. Joined now with the tournament director of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament and principal of Bloomfield R14 High School, Kyle Keith. Kyle, you know, this is an exciting time of year for everybody. And yet with the Bloomfield Tournament, kind of seemed to be going underneath the renaissance, despite obviously one of the longest tournaments in the region, coming in at year 69 this season. Really just kind of talk about, you know, what's in the water at Bloomfield? What's the staying power?
This tournament is just something else. I've had the opportunity to play in the Christmas tournament up north at SEMO, and I coached in it as well as an assistant. And it's great. I don't have anything bad to say, but I had never participated in or been a part of this tournament until I got down here as a coach, and the environment and just the atmosphere is just something different. You have to be there to experience it. I tell people all the time, you have to come experience the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament at least one time.
Absolutely. And really the big factor of that is just the competitive level of teams that we see 1 through 16 come in and year out. And one of the big factors on how really that's allocated is how early season play is factored in. So some of the early season tournaments, whenever the coaches are voting on that, do not only those results be kept in mind, but really just kind of what else goes into it.
That's really everything when it comes to the seed meeting. And as a coach, I can talk about that a little bit. You kind of know where you're going to fall, or at least a range. But absolutely, if you start the season 0-3, you know you're probably at the bottom tier of the seeds. So yeah, as far as what goes into it, it's definitely how you played, what teams you played. And your overall record. I think coaches are anticipating what they're going to get, what they're going to receive, who's voting for who. We kind of do it old school where the coaches actually have to write on a little ticket their vote, and then we collect the tickets and we count them. My athletic director, Coach Chris Smith, and I both do that. And so it takes a couple minutes to actually get the seeds. And so there's a little anticipation in the room, but nothing hostile by any means.
That's good. That's good. And I think, again, that just shows to the relationship not only that all these coaches have in the region, but also really just doing it for not only the greater good of their towns, but to improve their teams moving forward. Talk about, obviously, some of your favorite moments. Again, you've been in the director's chair. This is year 3 coming up. You've coached in it before as well. Obviously, during your time, what are some things that have really stuck out to you?
Well, as a coach, my teams were never great, but my last year, we lower seed, I want to say we were 15 seed, and we ended up playing all 4 nights of the tournament, which was really awesome. Getting to play on the last night, even if it's for the Consolation Championship, is a special thing. And then as a director, it's just great to see everything that you've prepared for kind of fall into place. Obviously, there's hiccups along the way, but it's crazy. It's an awesome environment.
Any other news or notes we need to know about coming in for 2025?
No, nothing crazy. I want to tell everybody, make sure they come out to see Joe in person. You make the live call. Everybody always asks, what makes the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament so special? And I'm serious when I say this, Joe. You're a big part of that. He does the in-house calls during the game, and you'll get to see the golden arm possibly for the t-shirt toss. And so definitely come out to Bloomfield High School. It'll be a lot of fun.
Come for the teams. Bring your earplugs. That's my recommendation. Kyle, thank you so much for joining us. We'll look forward to seeing you in a few weeks.
Thanks, Joe.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Real estate isn't just about opening doors. It's about navigating contracts, inspections, and deadlines. Hi, I'm Karen Hillis, your full-time local realtor. I'll guide you every step of the way and handle the details so you can focus on the move.
Hi, I'm Saren Dimery. Ready to fall in love with your next home? This 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom, 2,440 square foot home sits on over an acre with stunning views of Fairway 13 at Hidden Trails Country Club. Let's open the door to your next chapter.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
And we welcome you back. Jackson winners tonight over Cape Central with the professor, Dr. Corey Tomek. You know, Coach, a big one of those games tonight where you just felt like everything was queuing. You talked about rebounding being a big thing in practice, boxing out being a big thing. Really everything culminated together tonight in a big win over Central. Really kind of talk about your team's effort tonight.
Yeah, I mean, from the tip, we were locked in. We executed defensively with the game plan. I went with the different starting lineup tonight. Because we didn't handle the ball very good last night on a quick turnaround. I couldn't ask any more from these kids. They were locked in defensively, only give up 11 points in the first half. I thought it was very impressive.
And you really, again, we talked about a Monday night of just rebounding, boxing out, really building that a key in the game plan, and really just trying to get your guys kind of gelled together, obviously with this being, week 2, week 3 of the regular season. You think the chemistry's improved as the week's gone on?
Oh, absolutely it has. I mean, I've only had my football guys back about a week and a half now. They've only had 3 practices. We played 6 games so far. So it's been pretty hectic. Tonight we gelled the most. So I'm looking for that to keep continuing going forward. How long is it going to take? It's early in the season. Yeah. Right. Not a big deal there.
Hey, I mean, again, you get the important victories when it counts, obviously, in the early season, because it only creates momentum as time goes on. Now, looking forward to, obviously, what's coming up in the rest of the month of December, some things you'd like to see improve down the road.
Yeah, I think my big sophomore, he's had a little bit of a slow start. I've seen it the last 2 nights, his motor's gotten better, been more assertive. I mean, you got a 6'8" John Ernst in the paint, and he played well tonight. He's going to be everywhere. He played defense really good tonight. He contributed offensively. I mean, I think as he matures, the kid's only 15 years old. As he matures, the sky's the limit for that kid and potentially for our team.
Absolutely. Well, sky's the limit right now, and certainly you're on your way to the mountaintop. Enjoy this one. We'll see you during the tournament.
All right. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Appreciate you. That is the coach and Columbia College alum, Corey Toma. As we bring you inside, yes, you hear the sound Rubber Band Man playing in the background, which means only one thing. The Sikeston Bulldogs playing in a championship game. 3rd year in a row that they are playing for the SEMO Conference Championship, but they're doing so against
against a resurgent Dexter team that has a lot of key power up front. One major matchup to look at is the size and shooting of the Bearcats. Elijah Ibrahim and Will Geatley, John Sepulveda making a big impact for the Bearcats to get here, knocking off Cape Central and Charleston in the early rounds. Meanwhile, for the Sikeston Bulldogs, again, a team that took care of business well over Notre Dame and had to box out Jackson pretty defensively, only getting the 8-point win last night in the win over the Indians. Kobe Thomas going to be a major part of that, along with other key components such as Will Lape and Markel Murray. So, names to keep an eye on. Of course, as soon as this game is done, we'll have the winning coach right here at the table to guide you through the post-game activities. Should be a fun one here tonight. Dexter looking for their first ever SEMO Conference tournament title. For Sikeston, looking to add another one to win their 11th in the last 20 years of this tournament. James Hodges, Bobby Alford on the other side when you come back.
Welcome back to our week-long coverage of the SEMO Conference Tournament on Aycorp Sports. We have made it to the championship game. This championship game is not what everyone expected when the seedings came out. The Sikeston Bulldogs are a fixture in this championship game, but this is the first time for the Dexter Bearcats. Back along my broadcast partner, Bobby Alford, I'm Coach James Hodges. Bobby, it's championship time.
James, you are right. It's about the championship game. What a fun tournament for the Dexter Bearcats. Some folks may have thought that they were seated a little high at 4, but here they are in the championship game, silencing the naysayers. Also, they got here with a victory over Charleston in the opening round and held off the Cape Central Tigers, the #1 seed in last night's semifinal. Elijah Abraham has been the scoring leader for the Bearcats in both games of this tournament. The Bearcats will probably look to slow down the Sikeston Bulldogs as they try to work the ball into Abraham. The Bulldogs' plan is simple: make the other team turn the ball over with their relentless pressure and convert those turnovers into points. The runs they went on last night against Jackson were just that. Jackson in the half court was pretty effective. Getting the ball in the half court offense is key for the Bearcats, and I think that'll be a key that Dexter looks at. You know, I think Coach Allen wants to control tempo first. Jackson wants to go fast. Dexter is going to want to slow this thing down. Jackson is going to try to force him into that when they do expect Chad Allen to take timeouts right there. I think they want to see Abraham a fixture there. And look, Dexter shot it, I think, the first night really good from 3. I think last night the Dexter Bearcats didn't shoot it well. They only shot 16% from 3. If Dexter wants to stay in this game, the Will Geatleys and I believe, John Sepulveda, he's got to have a better night. Kyle Nichols as well. They've got to knock down threes out there. Dexter also has their Defensive Player of the Year back tonight in Carter Stone. He will see limited action coming back from his shoulder surgery. And then on the other side, the Sikeston Bulldogs, look, Markel Murray, Kobe Thomas, Will Lape, you name it, they've got kids who can shoot and score. Ben James is another one. Sikeston is really playing well right now. I mean, they are absolutely hitting another level with the speed and domination of this team, James. I'm going to tell you, if I'm a betting man, I'm going to the casino and I'm putting all my money on Sykes tonight. I like their speed, I like their ability to shoot the ball, and I like the ability to pass the ball. This one could be a rout. I like the Bulldogs big on this one.
Yeah, I'm pushing to the center of the table with the Bulldogs as well. And I'm going to throw in a little Sean Cole Jr. there with you too, Bobby, with those names you mentioned. I mean, Cole Jr. getting it done for the Bulldogs. And
he had a really strong night last night. First night in this tournament in front of big crowds. He didn't shoot the ball very well, but he come out very strong last night.
And we'll go to the PA announcer, Coach Derek James, for your starting lineups. And we've got see Chris Russian coming out.
P.J. Farmer, welcome back.
P.J. Farmer, surprise, surprise.
being used as a shelter following a devastating tornado. Tonight, the Weather Club's Ian Hosler, Brian Roser, and Chris Russian are presenting Sikeston's P.J. Farmer with the John Gibbs Award as the most outstanding player in the conference last season. Farmer averaged 18.1 points.
So P.J. Farmer being awarded the most outstanding player in the conference tournament last year at center court right now.
Yeah, average of 18 points. See Kenny Hosler down there along with Chris Russian.
And he is the sixth Bulldog player to win the award.
The sixth Sikeston Bulldog to win this award. Current SEMO Red Hawk. So congratulations to P.J. Farmer. Getting a standing O here. He's turning around to the bums. He's going to take it over to the bums.
I'm going to tell you, nice to see these players back in these gyms. PJ, we seeing him tonight. I got to visit with Trace Sadler Monday night. Saw him here Tuesday night. And great to see these young men returning to these gyms and not forgetting their hometowns.
Now back to Coach Derek James on your PA. The starting lineups for the Dexter Bearcats. A 6'4" junior, number 2, Elijah Ibrahim. A 6'1" senior, number 3, Devin Turnbow. A 6'3" freshman, Kyle Nichols. 6'3" senior, number 24, John Sepulveda. And a 5'10" junior, number 43, Will Geatley. Bearcats are coached by Chad Allen, assisted by Rob Nichols. Now for your Sikeston Bulldogs. 6'2" senior, number 0, Jairus Goodwin. A 5'10" senior, number 1, Ben James. 6'3" senior, number 4, Markel Murray. A 5'11" senior, number 5, Kobe Thomas. And a 6' senior, number 13, Will Lake. Sikeston Bulldogs are coached by Greg Hollifield, assisted by Brian James, Will Hollifield, Derek James, Caleb McGee, Travion Dennis, and Ron Shepard. As Sikeston will be wearing their visiting black uniforms with Sikeston across the chest and red numerals. Dexter is in their home white with Dexter across the chest and red numerals. And Bobby, should be a fun one.
85-90% capacity here. Big crowd for a first-time ever look at the Dexter Bearcats in the championship game of the SEMO Conference title.
Stolen away by Ben James on the left side. Up, off the rim, fight for it. Off the head of Will Lake. He was looking around for that one.
Yeah, this tournament has been reformatted, started back in 2006, and Dexter's first trip for the title game, and Sikeston, it just seems like a normal for them.
And rubbed it in. Number 5, Kobe Thomas clears it off Markel Murray. He'll swing it off to Will Lake, tipped away by Will Geatley. Off to John Sepulveda. All by his lonesome, lays it up and in.
Love that. He laid it over the top of the rim, didn't go for a big slam right there. And look, that's the start the Dexter Bearcats needed. They got a steal and a basket. Get a little confidence going.
Jairus Goodwin gets it off to Ben James. He'll try a 3. Got it.
Good looking stroke right there for James. Jadis Jones in the house tonight.
He is. John Sepulveda. There's it off to Will Geatley. He'll swing it off to number 3, Devin Turnbow. Kicks it off to Elijah Ibrahim. Offensive foul.
Man, that's a tough one for Ibrahim. He had the look he wanted down there, and Leighton just moved right down in front, put up a good charge.
So Ben James is going to bring it up for the Sikeston Bulldogs. Just under 7 minutes. Sikeston leads 3-2. Oh, nice
look.
Pass inside.
Good look. Everybody lost Murray on the backside of that 1-2-2 defense Dexter runs, and he got an easy basket.
Sikeston their 2-2-1 press. Geatley on the left side. Skips it off to Turnbow. Clears it to Nichols. Off the glass. Too strong. Rebound.
Nichols will go back and watch the film of that shot. Remember, lay it off the glass. He kind of shot that.
Late for 3. Rebound, Elijah Ibrahim. Clears it to Nichols. Nichols pushing tempo on the right side. Oh, nice steal by James, knocked out of bounds. It'll remain Dexter basketball.
Keep in mind, Kyle Nichols is a freshman playing at a large stage. I'm going to tell you, James, this is the biggest stage you'll get as a freshman this early in the season.
Indeed. Ibrahim with the ball underneath. Puts it up, a lot of contact. He's going to draw the foul.
Yeah, right away, Ibrahim's had 2 touches now down there. No doubt, Dexter wants to feed the post right there. They want to attack them, try to get some of these Sikeston players as aggressive as they play, get them in foul trouble early.
So Ibrahim's going to go to the line. Trailing 5-2. First free throw up. Got it. Battle of Highway 60 going on here tonight in the historic Sikeston Field House.
Well, banks that one home. Yeah, you'll take them in this game, won't you, James?
You'll take everything you can get. Championship night, anything goes. Kobe Thomas skips it over left corner for Mr. Late. Late just off the foot.
Well, right there in front of that cheering section, too, the shooter section of Dexter. And that was a look Sikeston wanted. Go to the 3. If it's open, they're going to shoot it. Dexter closed out. Then you had the one-on-one down there on the block with Goodwin, and that just went out of bounds. Good defense, Dexter.
And look who's checking in. Number 22, the aforementioned Sean Cole Jr. Will Geatley skips it over Devin Turnbow. 2-man game, he weaves it to John Sapavito. Pressured by Cole Jr. Checks Turnbow. Tipped out, he'll reset. Dribbles in, checks Sapavito for 3. Got it.
Great ball movement and good job by Sapavito. Sapavito kept moving with the ball. He didn't stand and watch. He moved to the corner. Great 3-point basket there.
He'll check it down in the block. Skipped it. Oh, just an errant pass there. 2 bad possessions there by Goodwin, Bobby.
This game could not start any better for Dexter right now. Sikeston's a little out of sort, and Dexter is hitting shots.
John Sapavito, pressured by Cole Jr. Sikeston the 2-2-1 press. Sapavito on the right side. Clears it to Ibrahim. Nice Euro blocked away by Goodwin. Fight for it.
If I'm Ibrahim, I want the foul right there.
A lot of contact on the floor. And that's going to go, I believe, against Ben James, Bobby.
Yeah, I thought Ibrahim had contact on the initial shot there, but Dexter gets to that one, but it's on the floor.
So John Sapavito will inbound underneath his lob play to Ibrahim, foul. And I believe that's going to go against Cole Jr.
Yeah, that's a couple of fouls now. 3 team fouls against Sikeston, 2 of them inside the paint right there.
Coach Hollifield barking out instructions. Gets it into Ibrahim's, kicks it out. Geatley wide open for 3. Front of the rim, no good, rims out. Fight for it, ripped out by Sapavito.
I'm going to tell you, again, I love that look from Dexter. They're finding open shooters right there.
Sapavito for 3.
That shot was affected. I think that got tipped.
James pushes tempo on the right side, kicks it off. They'll try 3 in the corner. Rims out, fight for it, Goodwin.
Oh, good rebound by Goodwin right there. Goodwin is strong underneath.
We're tied at 7. Officials timeout. And we've got a substitution. That's number 2. Narquavian Allen checking in for Ben James.
James, can you not feel the difference in the energy this championship game already versus what we've had tonight in this gym?
I can feel the difference in my collar. I've had to loosen it up. It's getting a little steamy in here. So it's filling up on both sides. Narquavian Allen gets it off to Murray. He skips it over, head the key. 2-man game that worked the perimeter for Cole Jr.
Well, they've run a 5 out until now. Goodwin's inside and nobody cut.
They'll try 3. Got it.
Kobe Thomas is really deadly out there. He was on fire the other night out from 3, and he keeps on rolling tonight.
Geatley. Oh, nice job with the hands. Blocking foul. And that's going to go against Geatley. Boy, nice job. Boy, Markel Murray, he's just got a long, athletic body.
He does. I'm going to tell you, I looked up a few seconds ago when it seemed like Dexter was up 7-5. Now it's 10-7 Sikeston.
First free throw up and in, Markel Murray. Here comes number 33, Christian Gibson. 6-foot junior for Coach Greg Hollifield. Free throw up. Rims out, fight for it. Cleared out by the freshman Nichols. 1-on-3, stolen away again by Markel Murray. Wide open is Goodwin. Errant pass, Goodwin saves, they'll reset.
Somebody's got a cut there for Sikeston. They just stood around the perimeter.
Penetration on the right side for Gibson. Nice job by Nichols knocking that one out, Bobby.
That ball stuck in the corner over there, and nobody for Sikeston moved. They just all stood around the perimeter. If somebody cuts to the basketball through the lane, they've probably got to look to score right there.
Officials timeout. As
I think we've got blood because they are digging into the medicine bag there. Yeah, Abraham looks to have maybe a cut.
Doing some work on Elijah Abraham down there. While we're taking a break, we'd like to remind you that upcoming on the Bulldog Nation Network from Aycorp Sports, the first regular season home game here at the Field House will be next Tuesday, the 16th, against the Hayti Indians. Remember to tune in to Bulldog Nation Network from Aycorp Sports. So we're back to action as Sikeston will inbound. Had the key for Markel Murray.
Yeah, they bring in also one of their tallest players, J. Ray, into the game, number 24. Landon Anderson working against him down there.
Two-man game with Allen. Allen penetrates, kicks out. Penetration, fader off the glass, rebound. Left hand, no good. Fight for it.
Well, look at J. Ray in there fighting. Come away with 2 rebounds on that offensive possession.
J. Ray, just another young. He's got the long athletic frame as well.
Yeah, I believe he is just a sophomore. I'm trying to find here. Yeah, he's just a sophomore at 6'3". He looks like he's got a frame still yet to fill out.
First free throw up. Rims out. 7-11 here at the Fieldhouse. Here comes Abraham.
Yeah, he will check back in.
And there goes Devin Turnbow. Coach Allen barking out instructions to his Bearcats. Dexter coming off a fine season under the direction of Chad Jamerson on the gridiron. Dexter will inbound to Nichols.
Here comes the pressure of Sikeston.
Abraham saves it with his long arms. Out of control, and he traveled.
That's all pressure right there. They had him running. He caught that pass with his toes to the out-of-bound line. That's where you want your heels, but the pass kind of forced him almost out of bounds, and he tried to go down, but, I mean, he had 2 guys on him still trying to regain control of his body.
He'll check it in, kicking out, swing it on the right wing. Puts up a shot from the rim, no good, fight for it.
Oh, another strong rebound by J. Ray.
Murray.
Whoo, man, I'm telling you, he is popping himself to a whole nother level right here, man. Sweet stroke.
Sikeston has Dexter doubled up, 14-7. Nichols feeling the pressure from Gibson. Timeout, and we're going to take one too.
Allen felt the timeout coming, and he had to use one there.
Back in 30, you're watching the championship game here on Aycorp Sports.
Real estate isn't just about opening doors. It's about navigating contracts, inspections, and deadlines. Hi, I'm Karen Hillis, your full-time local realtor. I'll guide you every step of the way and handle the details so you can focus on the move.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
And Bobby, we're back here. What you got for us?
Well, we're closing in on the, lower part of the first quarter here. I see a disturbing number for Dexter. Sikeston is 5-11 from the floor. Dexter is 2 of 6. Look, you can't let Sikeston have that many more opportunities than you. They're too strong of a team, and they can score. You got to keep pace right there.
Landon Anderson.
Good score, beating a press.
Anderson forces that one down, and it drops. Dexter closes within 5. Allen with the basketball. Pressure by Nichols. They'll skip it off left corner for Murray. They'll check left side. Reset to the right. Allen penetrates against Nichols. Sikeston being very deliberate. They'll try 3 from the right side. Rims out, no good, fight for it. John Sepavado. Sneaks it into Ibrahim.
Oh, nice right there.
Wow.
Threaded the needle in there.
Did he not? Checking in as 3 Bulldogs. That's 0, 1, and 5. As Goodwin, James, and Thomas check back in for Coach Hollifield. So Elijah Ibrahim will chance to complete the 3-point play and close his Bearcats within 2. And he does. 14-12, Bulldogs lead.
I'm going to tell you, anybody cheering on Dexter this game has got to be happy right now. 14-12, you're in a game, and Sikeston's getting that many more shots of you. They're played solid defense here and getting some good looks on the offensive side. Dexter's kept it close, and to win, they've got to keep it close all game, keep themselves in the fight.
Well, they're definitely they're setting up my case that we'll talk about later as the game progresses.
Good steal.
Geatley with a steal. Loses the handle. Resets. Saved by Nichols. Kicked out. Sepavado fakes it. High percentage shot on the block. Misses it.
And another for Ibrahim. I'm going to tell you, that was great all the way around. They got the steal. Then Nichols picks it up. He drives, gets it to Sepavado, fakes the 3, and he drives, misses it, but they get backside rebound and the score.
And we've got a tie game. 62 ticks left to play in this opening frame. And he banks it in.
Yeah, that's his second bank free throw, but he's taking them. I mean, he's got 8 in the game now for Ibrahim.
15-14, Dexter with the lead. Sikeston with the basketball. Allen. Off the screen for Murray. Resets to Kobe Thomas.
I'm going to tell you, I don't know how much zone.
Thomas off the back end. Oh, he almost gets it to drop. Murray on the boards, fight for it.
I don't know how much zone Sikeston faces throughout the year, and I'm wondering how much that's messing with him this game. Dexter's just kind of packing in the zone quite a bit right here. I've seen Sikeston go to a high-low set some, and they got smaller players in the high-low set, and they're not getting it into them right now. They just haven't operated very well right now against that.
Excellent point. And we've got officials timeout as we got some mop-up duty going on down here. And we'll get ready to reset. James will inbound underneath his own goal. Clears it to Goodwin. Knocked out of bounds by Geatley.
I'm going to tell you, just watching Chad Allen over there, he is coaching like a man who wants a championship. Now look the other way down there, and for Coach Hollifield, he's relaxed. He's sitting down. Usually he's up pacing pretty hard too, but really enjoying how much Allen's involved in this game.
John Sepavado wisely pulls it out as the numbers just weren't there, Bobby.
Yeah, and he's got pressure. Lucky to get out of that.
Ibrahim saves him on the right side. Euro up, misses it, fight for it. Cleared out by Goodwin.
I'm going to tell you, that's a move from Ibrahim you didn't see last year, that Euro. That's an improvement on his game this year.
Oh, nice dish. Oh, look at the spin move by Goodwin. He's fouled.
Yeah, I was wondering how long it'd take them to get Goodwin really involved in this basketball game. He's been a major part of this tournament and finally gets a touch there.
We got 3 substitutions getting ready to check in, 2 for the Bulldogs and 1 for the Bearcats. Goodwin rims out on the first one. Trying to tie it at 15. Checking in is number 24 and number 22. So that's Cole Jr. and J. Ray, along with number 12, Campbell Neely, for the Bearcats. Rims out. Landon Annister clears it. John Sepavado at the buzzer. So back in 60, you're watching the championship game here on Aycorp Sports.
Hi, I'm Sarah Dimery. Ready to fall in love with your next home? This 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom, 2,440 square foot home sits on over an acre with stunning views of Fairway 13 at Hidden Trails Country Club. Let's open the door to your next chapter.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
This is us.
And Bobby, we know the score. How's it looking on the stat sheet there?
Well, I tell you, Dexter did a fine job closing out that quarter. I talked about the shot differential in the early part of that game. Well, now Dexter is 5 of 12, Sikeston 5 of 14. They're not letting Sikeston outshoot them and out-rebound them right there. Earlier in the game, Sikeston was up like 4-1, I believe, on offensive rebounds, and 4 of their 6 rebounds were offensive. Dexter has kind of shut that down and gotten back into this game.
Elijah Abraham.
Nice.
Oh, wide open turnbow. Nice look by Abraham.
Dexter's biggest lead now, up to 3 in the game.
17-14, Bearcats are leading the battle of Highway 60.
Good job there by Cole.
Cole Jr. is going to go to the line.
That is one of the cleanest looks to get inside Sikeston's had in a while right there, and that's Cole driving on the baseline. I mean, Dexter's done a good job inside of there, really protecting the paint hard.
First free throw up by Cole Jr. Back the rim, no good.
Dexter so far only allowed 3 baskets inside the paint, so 6 points in there. That's a good defensive night so far for Dexter.
Next free throw up, got it. Will Geatley will inbound. Sikeston 2-2-1, full court press. John Sapavito directing traffic, pressure by Kobe Thomas. Along with Cole Jr. He breaks it to Devin Turnbow.
Good job of Dexter breaking that press.
John Sapavito on the left side, dribbles out. He'll reset. On the right side, pressure by Cole Jr. Gets it to Elijah Abrahams. Pressure by J-Ray, skips it over, stone away.
You can't make that dribble right there. He's luckily fouled and bailed out on it, but he tried to split 2 defenders.
Yeah, he got bailed out. I believe that's going to go against Kobe Thomas.
And look, he had a closeout coming from the baseline. That was his strong hand going left. Rip that thing and go right around the closeout guy right there. That's your advantage.
John Sapavito will inbound. Cleared out to Kyle Nichols. Resets on the left wing to Sapavito. Clears it to Geatley. They'll reset on the right side. Cole Jr. getting up and guarding. Geatley, right wing, checks. Nice look to Nichols, misses it. Rebound cleared by Goodwin. On the right side is Kobe Thomas. Resets to Ben James. Under 7 minutes left to play in the first half.
This should be the best high-low look Sikeston's had. They've got J-Ray and Goodwin.
Goodwin up and under. Rebound Turnbow. Geatley pressing tempo on the right side. Gets it to Abraham, fight for it. Look at Ben James come out. Kyle Nichols will clear it.
I'm impressed by the fight that Dexter has put up tonight. They have not been intimidated at all. I'm telling you, this is a really, really good showing so far for Dexter.
John Sapavito skips it over to Kyle Nichols. Back, Geatley wide open for 3. Got it.
Another one. Yeah, Dexter's getting a little heat out there. 2 of 5 now from deep tonight.
20-5, Bearcats lead the host Bulldogs. Oh, checkmate.
Yeah, Cole answers right back.
Nichols on the left side. Between the circles, clears it back. 2-man game with Sapavito.
Oh, man, Geatley just flashed high post open right there.
Dribbles around, they'll check Geatley. He'll dribble back, head of the key. Back left wing, they'll check Sapavito. Oh, he had Turnbow.
Had a great look right there. I'm going to tell you, he fed that to the away from the rim. If he goes over the top there with his size, that's an easy basket for Dexter.
And here comes 2 substitutions. Narquavion Allen along with Markel Murray.
I'm going to say both sides right here. I don't think Coach Hollifield's probably very happy with his defense right now or his offense. I mean, I think he wants them to see it kick it up a notch.
Cole Jr. checks it off in the lane. Goodwin. Rebound fight, pump fake. Murray up and in.
Yeah, got the offensive board and back up and in.
Geatley.
That is Sikeston's 7th offensive rebound this game.
Gets it off to Kyle Nichols. Pressure by Cole Jr.
That's a bad spot.
Allen's going to take a timeout, and we are too. Stay with us, folks. Championship night back in 30 on Aycorp Sports.
30 seconds.
Bobby, we're back here, and after all that, we're not up at 20.
Not up at 20. Keep an eye on Marquel Murray, number 4. He just checked back into this basketball game for Sikeston. He leads them with 7 points, and he's probably, I would say, the flashiest player on the floor. I think he's going to try to continue to work to the rim. That's where my attention goes for me, and if I'm Dexter, you got to pay attention to him as well.
Geatley throws it off in the backcourt to John Sapavito, pressured by Cole Jr. He'll get it off, clear it to Geatley. Geatley breaks the press, errant pass.
Oh, no.
Stolen away by Goodwin. Geatley with the steal back. Pushing tempo to Sapavito on the left side. In the lane. Finds Nichols. Oh,
nice.
Finds the cut, and Ibrahim misses it. Cleared by Ty Murray. On the right side is Saxon. They'll try a 3. Rims out. Rebound by the Bearcats. Kyle Nichols.
Good reverse court there on Nichols on the dribble.
Devin Turnbow gets it to Sapavito. Back to Turnbow. Give and go.
Yeah,
Blocking
correct
foul.
call. Correct call.
Official was right on top of that one. And that's going to go against number 2, Allen, I believe.
Yeah, because I saw the flop call coming right there, but he called block, but that is the right call. He wasn't there in time.
So John Sapavito will inbound underneath his basket. Oh, finds Ibrahim on the cut, misses it. Ibrahim with his own rebound.
Yeah, the nice one there. You know, they just followed one guy with the next right down to there, and Ibrahim was the man to receive that pass. Good set play from Coach Allen.
Markel Murray. Nice job by Turnbow getting in the pass lane, Bobby.
Yeah, Dexter defensively has done a fine job tonight of harassing Sikeston.
Will Geatley gets it to John Sapavito. Pressure by Markel Murray. And Murray's going to pick up foul. He just kind of went for the steal there, Bobby.
Yeah, went for the steal. If he gets it, you know, it's a run-out layup. If you don't, you know, it's a foul. At this point in the game, I'm not a huge fan of the foul. Just not a point I think you need to be picking up that a bad foul because, you know, that could penalize you as this game goes along.
So Kyle Nichols had the basketball. Clears it off for John Sapavito, left wing. Pressured by Kobe Thomas. He'll check Kyle Nichols, find Geatley.
Good flash.
Inside out gain to Sapavito. Got it.
Boy, when Geatley flashes right there, the attention goes. Reverse side ball movement right there from Geatley out to Sapavito for the 3.
Bearcats up 25-20, just over 3 minutes left to play in the first half. And the Dexter student section is getting the defensive chant going. Much to the dismay of the Bums. Thomas works it out, fight for it.
I'm going to tell you, James, I just watched that offensive set for Sikeston and a high-low, and they didn't know what in the world they was doing in that offense. There's people cutting down as guards on the blocks or on the high post there. I mean, they are expecting to be cutters and not work inside of the high-low offense. I think a zone right now has really got them all out of sorts.
Yeah, we're going to keep it right here. This is a big thing coming up tomorrow. Looking forward to it. Upcoming on Aycorp Sports. Join us tomorrow morning at 11 o'clock on the official Bloomfield Christmas Tournament seating and analysis show. Philip Britt will host a panel of our best in Aycorp studio. Bobby Alford, David Jenkins, and myself, James Hodges, will discuss and evaluate the seeds of the 2025 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament in real time as they are announced. Beginning next Monday, we'll be coming to you from Clarkton High School Gymnasium for the Clarkton Christmas Tournament, and I'm looking forward to it, Bobby.
Well, I'll tell you, last night before we went off air, I said Dexter had not done enough because they'd played a poor game last night, had not convinced me. I tell you, I'm a believer right now. Now, they got to finish this game, win or lose, playing like this. You know, I'm buying on Dexter. But, hey, you still got to finish the job, guys.
It's a game of 4 quarters. We'll see how it plays out. Nichols. And
That's out of bounds at the ref. I'm going to tell you, I think those kids heard me last night. They didn't like it.
No.
Dexter has come in fired up tonight.
So Sikeston will inbound in front of their own bench. Ben James. Walk it up for the Bulldogs. Fakes it. Goes to Kobe Thomas. 2-man game with James. Back to Thomas. He'll try a 3. Back of the rim, no good.
Another
Rebound,
offensive board.
Allen gets it tipped out. Nichols pushes tempo. He and James all by themselves. Nice move.
Woo, man, that's only a freshman, baby.
Wow.
Where's that he's a freshman chant?
Oh.
There it is. Thanks for the backup, guys.
27-20, Bearcats lead. Number 1, Ben James. Clears it off to number 5, Kobe Thomas.
This is Dexter's largest lead of the night at 7.
James kicks it off to work the perimeter. Thomas for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Tipped out, rebound Goodwin.
2 offensive boards, that's set in the score. You can't give them that many chances.
Sikeston within 5. Dexter up 27-22.
10 offensive rebounds in the game for Sikeston.
Will Geatley kicks it out to Devin Turnbow. Tipped out by James. They'll reset. Turnbow, why not?
Whoa, man.
Up and under.
He had in his mind he is going to score, and he did.
Thomas, boy, he got his right ear spun around that time by Nichols.
Yeah, kind of put Thomas on a swivel right there.
Boy, that head turned quick on that one. And so Ben James will inbound underneath his own goal, trailing by 7 points to the Bearcats. Bearcats looking to extend history. Sikeston looking to extend tradition. Kobe Thomas. Back, James, he'll try a 3. Back of the rim, no good. Fight for it.
Well, good job by James right there. He followed that shot and at least tied it up for Sikeston. They'll have a look now on the inbound. Watch for Goodwin. Goodwin on this inbound right here. They want to score at the rim if they can.
Ben James. Oh, he finds Goodwin cutting.
And he missed it.
Ibrahim clears it.
That is a basket they should have made right there at the rim.
Sapavito for 3. Back of the rim, no good. Nichols all by his lonesome.
Yeah, boy, Dexter got down the floor a lot quicker there, and nobody had backside of the rim.
And Landon Annister prepares to check in for Coach Chad Allen. J-Ray clears it off to number 5, Kobe Thomas. Back to Ben James. Clears it off. Thomas, penetration in the lane, puts up a shot. Got it.
That's tough. Tough shot by Thomas.
Nice teardrop. Gets it off to Sapavito. Dexter leads by 7. We'll see if they play for the final shot. Between the circles is Nichols. Behind the back is Nichols. Up and under is Nichols. 1 second at the buzzer, and that's it. 31-24. The upset-minded number 4 seed Dexter Bearcats looking to extend history over the number 2 seeded Sikeston Bulldogs. Bobby, final comments before we go to half.
If you wasn't a believer in the Bearcats before, you better get out that Bible now because they're doing a lot of preaching.
I'm buying stock. We'll send it back to Joe Northern and the powers to be. We'll go to some of our fine sponsors back in about 7 or 8. You're listening to Championship Night here on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Real estate isn't just about opening doors. It's about navigating contracts, inspections, and deadlines. Hi, I'm Karen Hillis, your full-time local realtor. I'll guide you every step of the way and handle the details so you can focus on the move.
Hi, I'm Sarah Dimery. Ready to fall in love with your next home? This 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom, 2,440 square foot home sits on over an acre with stunning views of Fairway 13 at Hidden Trails Country Club. Let's open the door to your next chapter.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
At SEMO Health Network, we strive to provide caring and affordable health care. We provide medical, dental, OB, and behavioral health services to everyone that may need it. For more information, visit our website and let SEMO Health Network take care of you.
This is us.
Hey, Big Chief. I know you're used to spending Christmas with one of us, but this year you get to spend Christmas with both of us.
You know, we just want to spend our special days with you. You understand, right?
Well, I mean, everything's so different this year, but I mean, Sounds like I'm getting 2 Christmases. Oh wait, does that mean I have to make double the graphics this year?
Yep, good luck.
Mathis Funeral Home of Dexter and Bernie strives to provide their community with the accommodations and services needed to relieve your family during times of loss. For more information, give them a call and see how Mathis Funeral Home can help meet your expectations in celebrating your loved ones.
At Focus Bank, we understand your community because it's our community too. With branches across Southeast Missouri and Northeast Arkansas, Focus Bank offers services such as fraud protection, really free checking, and mobile banking that lets you bank simply and securely. Anytime, anywhere. Stop by any of our branches or visit us online to open an account today. Plus, you'll receive an awesome free gift just from opening your really free checking account. And when you refer someone who opens an account, you'll both receive a gift. Focus Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
Bobby, we're back here. Lots to talk about on the stats end.
Yeah, we're going to start with the Dexter Bearcats, man. What a performance they've done. What I want you to pay attention to is the way the scoring is spread out in a scorebook. A lot of kids involved, good ball movement, no really selfish play on the floor. I mean, I've been really happy watching them and what they've done tonight. The scoring looks like this. Elijah Abraham with 10, Devin Turnbull with 4, Kyle Nichols with 4. Also, Landon Anderson with 2, John Sapavito with 8, Will Geatley with 3. That is their 31 points. They are 12 of 24 from the floor at 50%, 9 of 17 inside the arc, 53%, 3 of 7 beyond, 43%, and 4 of 4 at the free throw line and 12 rebounds. Phenomenal numbers for a Dexter Bearcat team coming to this championship game. Meanwhile, the Sikeston Bulldogs, they're scoring. Jaharis Goodwin with 4, Ben James with 3, Marquil Murray with 7, Kobe Thomas with 5, Sean Cole with 4, Jacarion Ray with 1, and that is their 24 points. They are 9 of 27 shooting the ball from the floor at 33%, 6 of 14 inside the arc at 43%, 3 of 13 beyond at 23%, 3 of 8 at the free throw line at 38% with 15 rebounds. And I'm going to tell you, James, they have missed more bunnies at the rim than Elmer Fudd misses on opening day of rabbit season. And I'm going to tell you, if they don't improve, it's going to be those Waskety Wabbits that cost them this championship.
You're exactly right, Bobby, and we'll see how it plays out. Boy, that's taking me back to my childhood.
For the kids, they go look that one up, who Elmer Fudd is.
Yeah. Well, instead of Saturday morning cartoons tomorrow, you, my friend, and I will be in studio at Malden with the Seed Show. And
third year we've done this. It's always a fun time. You know, you break down the teams, you look at them, and boy, I'm going to have to erase some of my notes on the Dexter Bearcats because, man, they have been really impressive. I'm going to tell you, I think at this point now they're up, so we're going to talk about the upside of it more, so that solidifies them as a 1 seed. Even if they lose, unless they just completely fall apart and have about 5 players go out with major injuries, I still think they have solidified themselves at the 1 seed at the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament. Puxico fans, hey, you're upset about it, go play somebody early in the season because Dexter's playing, quite frankly, the best team in the area right now and winning at half.
Yeah, how would you like to be a team in the Stoddard County Conference this season, boy? It's like playing SEC football. You don't get a week off. Each game, it's a battle.
I'm thinking right now 4 big-time contenders, and Dexter, Puxico, Bernie, and Woodland. I mean, right now, I'm telling you, I think any 4 of those teams could win it, and we're nowhere close to the Stoddard County Tournament right now. And Dexter still has not played 1 minute of their major defensive player, Carter Stone, on the floor. So, I mean, they have a chance to only get better right here.
Yeah, Coach Allen still has an ace in the hole. And we're back to action as Geatley has it. He'll kick it off on the right side for John Sapavito. Checks inside to Abraham. Nice Euro up and under, misses it, gets his own rebound, and that's going to go. I'm
going to tell you, if you're Sikeston, I am just wearing my defensive players out right now. Look, Abraham went from the corner as a post player and a dribble skip hop to the rim. That can't happen. You've got to shore up that defense. Just move in front of him and cut him off. It's not like he's that much faster than you are. I mean, this is just poor effort on Sikeston's part right there.
Yeah, going to be a lot of coaching points to make as you go back and look at the film from this one. Coach Hollifield barking out signals from the far sideline as Elijah Abraham puts up a shot. Got it. Now it's cleared out. Kobe Thomas pushing tempo on the left side. Here's out to Murray. Pressure by Nichols. Bulldogs will reset.
Oh, and a turnover there. Just
Goodwin wasn't ready for that one.
Yeah, just right through the hands.
Right through the wickets of Goodwin. Oh, nice save there by Nichols to Sapavino.
Whoop.
To Ibrahim's up and under.
Oh, shut the back door, baby.
So 10-point lead, double digits for the Bearcats. Sikeston feeling the heat now. Still a lot of time to go. Will Late. Hadn't called his name in a while. He's back in. Ben James. Checks it into Goodwin. Oh,
Whoa,
now
look
it's
at there.
Turnbow.
Suffocating down there.
Can you say weight room? Turnbow. We've got a foul.
I'm going to tell you, we talked about it in the first half. I'm going to say it again. Dexter has packed that defense in so tightly, it has suffocated every chance in there for Sikeston.
Dexter will inbound underneath their own goal. Checks Ibrahim underneath, up and under.
Boy, and that could have been a foul right there. He had hands all over his face.
John Sapal, every bounce is going Bearcat way so far, Bobby.
Good
look for three.
Woo, man.
Dexter is unconscious right now.
Did you see the fire leave his fingertips right there? Man.
Geatley shooting flames from the head of the key here at the field house tonight. 13-point lead for the Bearcats. Murray skips it over to Thomas. He'll try it. Checkmate.
Yes, it is. Sikeston needed that shot right there. Down 10 to Dexter right now.
Geatley. Pressure by Will Late. Gets it up. Oh, now it's almost a steal. Freshman, look. That's got a foul. I believe that's going to go in late.
Here it is. Did you see which way Murray's hands went on that steal attempt? Down.
Yes.
You've got to pop that ball up right there.
And I think that I still go back to the Riverbend. You and Coach Jeff Ross talking about the palms up, palms down. Makes a lot of sense. Coach Jeff Ross has been around a long time, and you've done your film study, my friend, on almost every team in the area. It's paying off here. Good to see here Will Geatley on the left side. Dribbles out. Resets on the right side to John Sapavino. Skips it off to Nichols.
Good look. Oh, that was about to go to Abraham.
Stowing away. Thomas on the right side.
That's a bad foul there by Abraham. He put his hands on. He didn't even push him. He just put his hands on his back right there.
And Coach Hollifield's beside himself.
Well, I can see why. He didn't expect his team to be in this situation in this game. Neither did I, Coach.
It almost looked like Abraham just like pulled his arm back. Checks off, stowing away, whistle. Now Coach Allen's Boy, if you're a coach, nobody's happy with the officials. If you're wearing stripes, that's just how it is.
I'm sure Coach Allen's argument is, hey, you called that foul just because Hollifield was throwing such a fit down there.
The officials don't know which way. They're just tuning it out. Front of the rim, no good, tipped out. Look at Annister fighting.
Well, I'm going to comment on the officials right there. Both coaches are wearing them out. It's not personal, it's basketball. They didn't let it become personal and tee them up. They did a great job. Great job out of the guys in stripes.
Absolutely. Well, Coach Vaughn, he's had his share of coaching basketball. He knows how it is. Landon Annister.
Oh, man, bad pass there.
Errant pass. Ben James pushing tempo on the left side. Up and under, and he just caught it right there on his hip, Bobby.
Yeah, you've got to have lanes or able to make defensive players move when you're wanting to go to the basket like that. There's nowhere to go. He should have just pulled that thing out and circled it.
Allen checks in for Coach Hollifield. Will Geatley gets it into Devin Turnbow. John Sapavino clears it out to Will Geatley. Back to Sapavino, pushes tempo on the left side, pressure by Thomas. Nichols will check Landon Annister. Skips it over Sapavino. Oh, nice
feed.
pass.
Another nice feed.
Inside out for Nichols for 3.
I have not seen the Dexter Bearcats work as a team and move the basketball like this with this group of kids ever. This is wonderful to see.
Coach Rob Nichols flapping his wings down on the far sideline. Thomas clears it off to Cole Jr. Penetrates. Oh, he made it.
Man, tough shot by Cole.
Kiss off the glass. 40-29. Bearcats lead the Bulldogs. John Sapovito, pressure by Thomas. Clears it to Geatley. Pressure by Cole Jr. Break the press on the left side. Kicks it out. Nichols wide open for 3.
Another!
Oh, he's unconscious.
Downtown is right here in the field house.
And his daddy is proud on the sidelines, as well he should be. Dexter up 43-29. Thomas for 3. Checkmate.
Well, that's good to see from Sikeston. Panic mode has not hit right there. They're staying under control and took a good-looking shot.
On it, John Sapovito. Between the circles. Pressure by Cole Jr. Dribbles off in the lane. Nice kick. Ill-advised.
He didn't see the Sikeston player. He did know where Anderson was, and he just didn't see him.
Thomas for 3. Front of the rim, no good. Fight for it. Cole Jr. resets against Annister. Checks Allen.
Oh man, that's got to be it. Great for the shooter, but I'm going to tell you, that's either got to be a jump ball or a foul. That's a miss right there.
43.
Dexter has every reason to be upset about that three-point shot.
Mark that possession down in your memory bank. Oh, nice pass underneath to Turnbow. Misses it.
Well, Dexter needs to stop and to slow this game down right here. Don't let Sikeston get momentum.
Boy, the bums are getting into it to our right. Getting rowdy in here. Good to see a friendly rivalry. Thomas with the basketball. Clears it to Allen. Checks left wing for Cole Jr. Pressured by Nichols. Backs it out. They'll reset. Two-man game. Cole for 3. Rebound cleared out. John Sapovito. Inside of 3 minutes in the third. Sapovito's got numbers.
Nice feed.
Turnbow puffing up and under. Misses it. Sikeston pushes tempo on the left side. J-Ray. Stone away by Landon Annister.
Nice save by Annister.
And we've got a timeout. And I'm going to take one too. I've got to catch my breath. Stay with us, folks. Championship night here from the Field House on Aycorp Sports. And we're back here. Bobby, what you got for us?
Well, you know, I was texting with our friend and a fellow announcer, Jeff Ross, today, and I sent him a couple of things Dexter had to do into this game. Handle the press, they've done it. Avoid traps, they've done it. Hit threes, they've done it. Play half-court game, they've done it. They've kept it a half-court game, not a running match. And get out and guard their perimeter in their zone. They've done that kind of, you know, they've been packed in, but they've got out when they needed to and guarded there. But I can tell you, Dexter has played a fine basketball game. When you check 4 of the 5 things I say you've got to do, that's 80%. Hey, I like the numbers there. They've done the things they've needed to do, and they just checked in for the first time tonight, Carter Stone.
He's checking in, gets it to Landon Annister. Back to John Sapovito. Pressured by Thomas. Bearcats will reset. Nichols checks in Stone. Nice ball move to Annister.
Oh, no. Yeah, you can't go from the baseline up top like that.
Oh, and he's hammered. Oh, nice and one by Cole Jr.
Yeah. I mean, can we see that again?
Bring it back for us, Tyler
Here
Laster.
it comes one more time.
Tyler Laster on this. Wow.
Oh, man. Well, that is not what you want to see for Dexter coming out of a timeout. You didn't make a play, you turned it over, and they make a play like that on the other end.
Thank you, Cooper Knight.
That will fire up a crowd right there in a hurry on a play like that.
They'll bring it out.
Dexter's
Stone.
in trouble. Yeah, Dexter's in trouble. They got to go right there.
Pushing tempo on the left side. That's going to be against Cole Jr., I believe.
Yeah, I was worried they picked it up that far in the back court, and I thought somebody's got to come help, and it got up the line side for Dexter.
Carter Stone's going to inbound. Check that. John Sapavito is now in front of his own bench. Gets it in to Ibrahim. Bearcats up by 5. Starting to feel the heat being turned up by the Bulldogs.
Yeah, they've been up by as much as 13 in this game.
Carter Stone, pressured by Ty Murray, who just checked in for Coach Hollifield. Nichols.
Floater. Woo!
With a teardrop. Bearcats up by 7. Coach Nichols cheering them on. Thomas with the basketball. Gets it off on the left side to Cole Jr. 2-man game with Thomas. Pressured by Carter Stone. Cut off by Ibrahim. Sikeston will reset. Right corner for J-Ray. Penetration. Up. Gets his own rebound. Up by Goodwin.
2 more offensive boards right there. The second chance points. Dexter's got to block out better. They just can't keep giving those up.
John Sapavito brings it down, gets away with it.
That's a very good clear by Sapavito. They had a trap coming on him, and you see the way he ripped that ball back behind them, away from them.
So 69 ticks left to play in the third. As the bums are getting rowdy. That's going to send John Sapavito to the line.
I'm going to tell you, James, don't you feel bad for all the folks at home having to sit there and watch the Hallmark Channel right now? This is too good not to be watching.
Hey, take it easy on my mom now. You know Amy Hodges is watching that tonight. No, she's got me tuned in on Aycorp Sports. She's a supporter. Good friend of the company. Glad to have her as a mama, too. Checking in is Will Geatley. And checking out is John Sapavito. Will Thomas will bring it up on the right side. Dexter up 47-40 on what's been a unexpected but fun championship event from the field house. Goodwin. Stolen away by Ibrahim. Geatley thought about it, decided better. Gets Nichols on the right side. Puts it up. Off the glass, Ibrahim on the board, rims out.
Oh, Dexter left it on the rim up there.
And Nichols had to cover and protect his noggin.
Yeah, that's an easy foul.
So 35.3 seconds left to play in the third. What you got for us, Bobby? I see you looking at the stat board.
Looking at the turnovers, we can keep up with them correctly. Dexter, I believe that's correct, with only 12 turnovers, and Sikeston 14. Sikeston should be the one with the good hands, the good dribbling, the good ball movement, and they've turned the ball over more than Dexter this game. I'm telling you, I'm really crediting Dexter's defense.
Markel Murray up and in.
Yeah, they need a lot more from Murray coming in this game.
Carter Stone clears it to Geatley. Geatley back to Stone. Errant pass, Stone away by Murray. Murray pushing tempo. He's got numbers. Got it.
And there he is. Boy, Showtime is showing up.
Bulldogs within 3. John Sapavito on the right. Oh, wide open land. Nice ball movement. Ibrahim misses it. And Dexter has gone cold, and a foul 90 feet from the basket.
Waskety Wabbits on Dexter now.
My, have the tide has turned. And again, just a game of runs. And we'll see who weathers the storm in this one.
Well, Dexter needs to play good defense. 4.7 seconds left. He's going to shoot 2 right here. You want to come away with a lead going into the fourth. I think that's a big thing for Dexter right here. Keep that lead in your favor.
Markel Murray up and in. Here comes the substitution. We ain't seen too many tonight. There goes Carter Stone, and here comes the freshman, Kyle Nichols. Markel Murray with a chance to bring his Bulldogs within 1. Back the rim, no good. Maybe he ties it. At the buzzer. 47-45, back in 60. You're listening to the championship game on Aycorp Sports.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
Agriculture is not a fad, and it's not for the faint of heart. Long days become long nights, sacrificing time away from your family, even on weekends, just so you can get the crop in and get the crop out. This is your way of life. At Farm Credit Southeast Missouri, we are 100% bought into your commitment. Because we are customer-owned, it is our mission to be your ag lender, and we intend to be your value-added partner for next year and the long term.
Back in Sikeston at a rocking field house, and a couple of updates on shooting numbers. Sikeston now 41.5% from the floor. They were way down there earlier in this game, James. They're 52% from inside the arc, 30% from beyond, and only 45% at the free throw line. Meanwhile, the Bearcats, they are 47% from the floor, 42% inside the arc. That's where they need to pick it up. A robust 60% outside of it and 87.5% still out there. They have not shot a free throw here in the third quarter.
So we'll see how it plays out as Surf Swaggin just got the bums going. That usually works. We'll see if it works tonight. Markel Murray, he'll try three. Got it.
And Sikeston's first lead in a long, long time in this basketball game.
48-47. Nichols with the basketball, being double teamed. Might be a good time for a timeout.
And he called one.
He called a travel.
Coach Allen was calling for the timeout over there. I could have swore he had his hand out asking for one. And now he's on Coach Vaughn, and he's going to have to let that go.
Oh, both coaches are. This is
good job. Good job by Jim Vaughn. Did you see that? He just put his hand out toward Chad Hayden. Move back. I'm going to tell you, that is knowing the moment of a basketball game. He's not making it bigger than him. Great job by the official, Jim Vaughn. I can't speak enough about that. He could have teed either one of them up and didn't.
Jim Vaughn, definitely a professional on all levels, from the head coach in basketball to athletic director to SEMO officials. Hats off to you, sir. Ben James with the basketball, skips it off Markel Murray, draws baseline, puts up a...
Oh my goodness! This place just exploded!
The bums are going nuts over here. We got a little gamesmanship here going on. It could get interesting. Geatley.
I believe a foul went on Kobe Thomas there.
Sapavito pressured by Cole Jr. And I can barely hear myself through my headsets.
Yeah, this place has gotten loud.
Splits it. Look at the freshman.
Come on the other end.
Wow. Put a little sauce on it. Both coaches trying to will their team to victory. 50-49.
Look at Kyle Nichols out there. Ain't nobody dope as me. He's just so fresh and clean, baby. I'm telling you.
What a way to finish up finals week for me.
He has played a great game coming into this stage and just absolutely tore it up.
Good one. Oh, the taking over Turnbow.
Yeah, it has turned into a fast and furious fourth quarter. This is not the fourth Dexter wants. Dexter doesn't want to play this fast.
We got some gamesmanship going on here. 52-49, Sikeston leads by 3. This one has extra frame written all over it. Could it play out? Nichols in the backcourt. Pressure by Cole Jr. on the right side. Dribbles right. Checks Will Geatley. Dexter being deliberate here. They'll clear it to John Sapavito. Back to Geatley. Gets it down.
Oh, that's a bad spot. Good job getting it out of there.
Geatley for 3. From the rim, no good. Look at Devin Turnbow.
Big offensive board for Dexter.
Dexter within 1, inside of 6 in regulation. Markel Murray, the Cole Jr., pressured by Elijah Ibrahim. Two-man game with Cole. Swings it off to Ben James, thinks about it, decides better. They'll try the right side. Will Thomas fakes it, penetrates. That's Turnbow.
Something's wrong right there in that offense. Murray cuts to the high post, and Thomas drives right at him. I mean, you got to know the offense there, what you're doing. I don't know. I was thinking somebody needs to flash to the high post, but when he does, Thomas drives at him. That's just poor court vision, I would say there, by Thomas to drive at a cutter.
Now it's tipped out. And this one has instant classic written all over it. James will inbound beneath in front of his own bench.
I'm going to tell you, James, I don't know how many fun games I've been able to call it Aycorp, and it's been instant classics, but in this field house a couple, but man, this one ranks right up there with them.
Oh, it's up with the Webster Groves game for sure. Thomas for 3.
They are getting hot out there.
55-51. Sikeston extends. Sapavito kicked away, thrown away by James. All by his lonesome on the right side. Sikeston up by 7.
Dexter needs a timeout. It's gotten too loud in here, and they take it.
And I'm going to take one too. Back in a few. Championship night on Aycorp Sports.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
And we're back here, and Bobby, I see you looking. What do you got for us?
Well, I just heard The Undertaker come on, and it's about the right time for it, I'm telling you. His music has played, and right now Sikeston is going for the kill. You know, they played a great game. Had to fight back. 8 of 22 now out there shooting, but it's the game has sped up, and they're turning Dexter over a lot. They're still sitting there. I'm going to tell you another number that jumps out at me. I've talked about it all night. They've got 13 offensive rebounds. Second chance opportunities has served Dexter tonight. Dexter's got to slow this thing down, because I'm going to tell you, right now they're standing on death row, and I mean they're looking at a tough comeback here if they don't put some points back and stop this run by Sikeston.
Yeah, I saw your neck kind of twitch when the Undertaker came on. You got that old wrestling. We used to watch it back in the day. I'll tell you what, we've enjoyed some of the sounds and the scenes here at the field house. No place better.
You know, me and my son grew up. You know, he was little and he loved that stuff, and we watched it. So all the time, this whole time, I've heard all this music at the desk of our play, and it's been all WWE songs, and I knew all of them.
Abraham saves it. Clicks it off. Oh, they tried air pass
in there. That's where I'm saying Dexter's got to slow this down. That right there just sped up on him too quick and got away from him.
Cole Jr. back to Ben James. They'll reset to Markel Murray. He spins the ball in the palms of his hand.
They're going to make Dexter come out and guard right here some.
James penetrates. Oh, nice dish to Goodwin.
Yeah, that's a foul. That's on the floor. It's on the floor.
The Dexter coaches got up. They wanted it, but they know. Right call by the official. That's going to be the 4th. Team foul number 2 on Dexter. 4:17 left in regulation. James gets it into Goodwin. Oh, nice take there, Bobby. 59-51. Sikeston extends by 8. Will Geatley.
Hey, I'm good.
Wide open for Turnbow on the left wing. Resets to Nichols. Gets it to Sapavito. Back to Geatley. Turnbow wide open. Oh, nice dish. Ibrahim.
Oh, did you see the move by Ibrahim? He got him on his backside right there. Great move by Ibrahim to slide in front.
59-53, Dexter within 6. 3:44 left in regulation. Ben James skips it over to Will Thomas. Two-man game with James. Pressure by Nichols. They'll check the left corner for Murray. Up.
Man, nice he is just so quick and strong with the basket.
Sikeston up 61-53. Back up by 8. Geatley Both teams trading buckets. Back to Ibrahim. Nice hustle play by Murray.
I hate to put this pressure on it, but Dexter has shot well from three. They need a three right now, but I'm afraid the game is sped up, and, speeding up on them could be a rush shot. They need a good look, but they need to knock down a three right here.
So we're going to take a timeout along with the game. Back in 60, you're listening to SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports.
We're not saying we'll bubble wrap your money, but we do protect it like family. At First State Bank and Trust, your money is safe with us. First State Bank and Trust.
And we're back here, and Bobby, what you got for us? I see you checking the stats and keeping us up to snuff.
Well, Sikeston right now has climbed to 36% shooting the basketball out there. I think they're 50% now on the floor. I think 62 maybe inside the arc. They have really upped their percentages. I mean, they're just working the ball. Once the three started falling, it's loosened that Dexter defense up some because they've got to get out and guard more, and that's let Murray score on the baseline down there. But Dexter's got to settle. I think they need a big score right here. Sapavado's hit several threes. Geatley, also Nichols has hit some. They just need a basket, but a solid one.
Ibrahim's is going to draw a foul on the floor. I believe that's going to go against number 0, Jairus Goodwin. That's his second. Team foul number 3 against 2.
I'm going to tell you, the same three keep popping up in Sykes' scorebooks too. Murray at 19, Thomas 17, Goodwin 10.
Get off, flipped out by Murray. Pushes up. Oh, showtime in the field.
Bam! Oh, I felt it up here.
Look at the bombs. Boy, he curled that one back with his right wrist.
Man, and there's a lot of long faces over on the other side of that gym for Dexter right now, boy. That one stung. Woo!
A little leftover stuffing from Thanksgiving dinner.
Man.
63-53, Sykes extends by 10, inside of 3. Sapavado inbounds, lobs it to Ibrahim. Turnbow hits the deck.
Boy,
Ibrahim drops it down.
Good score there for Ibrahim. Dexter needed to answer with something.
Ben James will take the air out of the basketball. Coach Hollifield. Got to be hot underneath that suit.
He's going to run it down to probably about 10 to 8 seconds and start his offense right here, and we'll try to make a shot.
Well, he's always looking dapper on the sideline as Coach Hollifield.
Yeah,
Tell you what.
You're up 8, and they're not going to rush it. Here it is, 11 seconds, 10, they're going to go.
Gets it off to Cole Jr. Penetrate, whistle, and he stepped on the baseline.
Well, they took a
bad
lot
turnover.
Bad turnover. They took a lot of time, though, off the clock that Dexter needs.
And I see people leaving. I can't figure out why.
Well, not many of them. 1 or 2 have given up, but I mean, I've seen Dexter pull off stranger things. Remember the Bloomfield Christmas tournament last year?
I do. Devin Turnbow gets it off. Nichols thinks about it, decides better, penetrates. He and James have been going at it all night. Sapavado back to Nichols, fakes, splits, foul. Oh, we've got a technical.
Who'd they call the tech on?
And
they're going to call Nichols, I believe, with a tech.
And Ibrahim is irate, trying to show some leadership down there for his Bearcats. Somebody said the magic words.
That one against Nichols, I'm wondering if it went something like it's about time or something. He wanted a call earlier and didn't get it. Not sure, but
you could see the tension building up between Nichols and James ever since the third quarter, and it finally came to a head. Official explaining things to him. That's in number 5, Kobe Thomas, to the line. Good job by Coach Chad Allen getting his young Bearcats over there, and Coach Hollifield directing his Bulldogs. Free throw up and in.
Thomas up to 18 in the game.
Coach Nichols getting an explanation from the official. Up and in. So that one hurt. Dexter, Sikeston back up by 10 with a basketball. Under 2 minutes. Officials letting them play some things you can't let go. I don't want to speculate, but the officials have done a good job all night. Yeah, we got a foul.
The only thing, and I don't know what was said to cause it, I just hate the moment of the game. It was so late. I hate that, but hey, he knows what happened on the floor and why he called that. But, you know, Dexter's already down 8, so it wasn't like it was just a one-score game there either.
Now some more fans scramble for the parking lot. I'll tell you what, the way this night's gone, I wouldn't go anywhere.
I wouldn't either. I mean, you know, you're a turnover and a three-point shot away from saying, okay, hey, we still got a game here. It's 10 now, but Dexter's got to get a stop. They're making a defensive sub. They want the length of Carter Stone in this game right now.
Carter Stone's going to check in for Nichols.
And Dexter's going to have to come out and play man right here. You can't sit in the zone. You got to come out and get after him.
Back to number 5, Kobe Thomas in the corner. Skip it off for Ben James. Sikeston taking the air out of the basketball.
Good right there. Good. You're good. Oh, they let him out of it.
Cole Jr. wisely pulls it out. Trapped by Turnbow.
And a timeout.
And we're going to take one too. Back in a few. Championship night on Aycorp Sports.
In farming, the weather always cooperates. The soil is always balanced. Seedlings always flourish.
But that's fantasy. This is farming. Seed, bred and tested for your reality. Dynagrow Seed, for real.
And we're back here. Bobby, what you got for us?
Well, I'm going to tell you that I think right now there's not a whole lot more to speculate on except Sikeston's going to spread the floor out. They got 12 seconds right here to get a shot off. Dexter's going to have to push right there. I think Dexter's going to have to go into some kind of press to get a quick turnover out. They can't play a half-court game now, down 10.
Ball is thrown in. Number 5, Kobe Thomas, back to the corner for Ben James. Skipped over Markel Murray. Cole just working the perimeter.
They're just going to take a turnover.
Throws it up at the, oh, he almost dropped it. Ibrahim out to Sapabito on the left side.
That's
up and
good.
in.
That's good there, and now Dexter's going to set up. What he's going to do is take the timeout. He's fixing to set up a press right here and try to get a turnover. He has to at this point, down 8.
So back in a few. Stay with us, Coach. We're watching the SEMO Conference on Aycorp Sports.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
And we're back here, and Bobby, I see you looking at what you got for us.
Just looking through numbers, but you know, I think, you know, if Dexter doesn't get a steal right here pretty quick, this is about to close out. Sikeston's going to get down there and they're going to spread the floor. They're a good ball handling team and a good team passing. They're going to spread this floor out and waste precious time off that clock against Dexter.
Hits it in.
Boy, and that's a
Cole
strong
Jr.
move there.
Cole Jr. gets it off on the right side. Murray is fouled.
I can't believe Murray decided he wanted to go to the rim and score there. Only 6 seconds off the clock.
I'm going to put you on the spot here on live air. Is Dexter the #1 seed tomorrow in the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament?
Undoubtedly. Anybody that thinks anything else, boy, they're just trying to root against Dexter right there and vote against him. There's no way you can say this team is not the #1 seed, even with this loss. I thought last night they didn't play very well. They left baskets at the rim. The night before, though, when they played, they shot it really well on Tuesday night and looked strong. Not a great showing against Cape last night, but tonight, far as a team trying to seed for a tournament, Nobody could have played any better and seeded themselves any better than Dexter has tonight.
And we'll have more to talk about tomorrow at 11 a.m. Tune us in. Ibrahim's in the lane. Up and under.
Boy, that's a miss by Ibrahim. You've got Carter Stone still standing wide open in the corner right there. I don't care if he hadn't taken a shot all season or not. He's wide open, and he's a clear shooter in the corner. That ball's got to go there.
Yeah, you got to check Stone out there when you're down by 10 with 56 ticks.
I don't care who it is at that point. That ball goes to the corner when he's wide open for 3. You've got to have baskets, and 2 pointers with 56.2 down 9. It's a tough comeback against a team like Sikeston.
Ibrahim's trying to close this team within 8, and he does. Gets it off to Thomas. Pressure by Carter Stone. He stepped on the sideline.
Well, he doesn't get the opportunity to shoot it over there, but he sure did get the trap and a turnover.
John Sapavito inbound in front of an empty bench on the end of Dexter.
How do you let that happen?
6-point game, Bobby. Ben James. Uh-oh.
Oh, they're going to call the elbow. Maybe. No, they're going to get Dexter.
Oh.
I thought they were going to get James on the elbow, pushing him back.
I did too. Sapavito did too.
Here comes the replay. I think. Let's see if we get a replay on that.
You got for us, Coop.
Yeah, that should have been a foul on James. He pushed the lead man, Geatley, away with the elbow.
And the Boo Birds are out here in the field house.
They're about to get this one wrong if they don't overturn that foul.
They're getting together. We'll see how it plays out.
James cleared space with the elbow, no doubt. And they're going to call Sapavito. I'm going to tell you, I try not to ever call officials out on that one, but I thought James clearly cleared him out of the elbow first.
So James can go to the line. Rims out. Sikeston up by 6 with a chance to make it 7, and they do.
Dexter's got to go right here. Somebody's got to come get the basketball, and everybody left him.
Ibrahim's 45 ticks left in regulation. Gets it off to Sapavito. Clears it to Stone. Checks Ibrahim. Ibrahim underneath. Gets the easy 2.
That's pulled it to 5, and they need another trap and not going to get it.
5-point lead. Wide open is Goodwin. 7-point lead. Oh, little gamesmanship.
And we've got another tech.
Ibrahim, yeah.
We've got another tech, and if this is against Sikeston.
It is. Goodwin, I did see that one. Goodwin said something to Ibrahim.
What a boneheaded move there. You're up 7. You just got to finish the game, and you're inviting Dexter back. So now they get to 2 free throws and the basketball back.
Yeah, I did see. I didn't see the first one. I did see that one. So Geatley's going to go to the line. We appreciate Coach Asher checking in here on Aycorp Sports, along with David Jenkins.
Boy, usually a sure shooter is Geatley and missed the first. You know, the neat story about Will, I talked to his dad last year, Sean, and I watched the game. He shot the 3 very well. And in the second half, he didn't shoot much. And I said, talked with his dad, and I texted him. I said, hey, I think there's more opportunities for him to shoot the basketball in the game. He's got to start shooting more. And looking at the numbers tonight, I know he went to the gym. He worked very hard this summer on getting some better looks, more looks, and taking opportunities. And it showed up in the scorebooks. He's got 7 points tonight, and he's been a very fine shooter for him so far this season.
Yeah, they're going to take a 60. Let's take a 30-second break, go to some of our spots. So stay with us, folks. Championship night at the Field House on Aycorp Sports.
Your animals depend on you every day. So we build equipment you can depend on every day. So cutting hay, feeding livestock, and managing land is easier. Loaded with intuitive, innovative features and tech, Case IH equipment isn't just built to work. It's built to work for livestock producers. Case IH, built by farmers. Talk to your Baker Implement dealer today.
And we're back here, and Bobby, what's Coach Chad out? I see him drawing something up down there.
Well, I think you're probably going to. I think Sapavido's probably going to take the. It depends on it. It's going to be inbound at midcourt, so that thing is going to go probably to a up and comer, maybe back to Sapavido for a quick three if he can get a ball screen there, or you're going to go to there maybe back to a corner. I mean, Dexter's got a fire three right here. You're down 6. You'll take the easy basket if it's there, but you need you need a three at this point.
So Elijah Ibrahim will inbound the basketball in front of us. He'll kick it off to Devin Turnbow. Back to Ibrahim, penetrates in the lane. Whistle on the floor.
So that's a free throw coming. That foul on the floor, so clock has stopped.
19.1 seconds left in regulation. Coach Allen is not going to have a voice tomorrow. Ibrahim to the line. First free throw up, rims out. Puts his head down and he knows it.
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of taking that ball against traffic to the rim like that.
Next one up, rims out, missed them both. Whistle.
And crossed the line. He crossed the line, yeah.
18.1 seconds left in regulation.
I'm going to tell you, Coach Chad Allen has a lot to walk out of here and be proud about tonight with this team. I can't say enough about the efforts Dexter's had.
Ben James fouled by Carter Stone. 16.8 seconds.
Had you asked me before the game the way Sikeston's played this week and the game that Dexter just come off with at Cape Central, I'd have told you it's going to be a running clock in the fourth quarter. And I'm telling you, Dexter's proved me wrong, and I don't mind saying it because they've done everything they've needed to do to prove people wrong this game. You just really got to credit how well they played. Outstandingly well.
Yeah, sometimes you got to eat a little crow and a little humble pie, and it does you good.
And let's credit Sikeston, too, on this. They had to come back from 13 down and now up 7. That's a 20-point turnaround right there, James.
Ibrahim gets it off half court, pushes up, kicks it out for Geatley for 3. On the rim, no good. Whistle, and that's going to go, I think, on Turnbow.
Yeah, at this point right here, 9.3, it's just a matter of a couple ticks.
And now the bums are waving by. Let's play football, they're chanting Dexter. Both teams having fun here tonight at the Field House. Let's send Cole Jr. Up and in. Sikeston 72-64. Just an instant classic here tonight, Bobby.
Yeah, Mark Quill Murray, a big part of this, a showstopper, 23 points. Man, he has been some kind of special tonight for Sikeston.
73-64. Ibrahams gets it into John Sapavido, 6 seconds. Long 3, rims out, and that's going to be it. 73-64, your 2025 SEMO Conference champions. The number 2 seeded proved to be number 1 Sikeston Bulldogs. Congratulations.
A well-earned win, I'll say that. It was earned because they were down and had to claw and fight their way back to win this one. As we'll run through the books right here real quickly, and we'll stop for the presentations. For the Dexter Bearcats, it goes like this. Elijah Ibrahim with 23, Devin Turnbow with 6, Kyle Nichols with 14, Lennon Anderson with 2, John Sapavido with 12, Will Geatley with 7. That's their 64 points. They were 24 of 45 shooting the ball at 53%, as we will pause just for a moment for the presentation of the trophies.
Second place trophy to the Dexter Bearcats, who definitely were not the 4 seed in this one, Bobby.
Yeah, he sends his seniors up to get that trophy, and I can tell you, they need to hold their heads high about that second place.
Sikeston Bulldogs, your champions. There's Matt Johnson getting it to him. Here they're taking it to the bums. Here comes the bums out on the court.
Nothing easy about that win for Sikeston.
Boy, just a great scene and great tradition Sikeston has here with the bleacher bombs.
We will finish the stats now here. Dexter in the game was 24-45 shooting the ball at 53%, 18 of 33 inside the arc at 55%, 6 of 12 beyond at a nice 50%, 10 of 14 at the free throw line, 71%, and 18 rebounds in the basketball game. For the Sikeston Bulldogs, it will look like this. Jaharis Goodwin with 12 points. Ben James with 7. Marquil Murray with 23. Kobe Thomas with 19. He was 5 of 13 shooting from 3 tonight. Also, Sean Cole with 11. Jay Ray with 1, and that is their 73 points. They were 26 of 51 shooting the ball from the floor at 51%. 18 of 28 from inside the arc, 64%. 8 of 23 beyond at 35%. And 13 of 21 at the free throw line at 62%. And they had 13 offensive rebounds in this basketball game, 22 total rebounds, and a nice rebound win for Sikeston. You know, their shooting percentages were not good in that first half. They struggled. They really struggled against the zone for most of the night until they started knocking down threes late in this contest, James. The threes came, the twos came, and then the win came.
Yeah, it's been a fun one. I've enjoyed it. We do want to remind you before things get away from us with all the postseason ceremonies here that upcoming on Aycorp Sports and upcoming quickly, I might add, is join us tomorrow morning at 11 a.m. for the official Bloomfield Christmas Tournament seating and analysis show. Philip Britt will host a panel of our best in the Aycorp studio in Malden. Bobby Alford, David Jenkins, and myself, James Hodges, will discuss and evaluate the seeds of the 2025 Bloomfield Christmas Tournament in real time as they are announced. Beginning next Monday, we'll be coming to you from Clarkton High School Gymnasium for the Clarkton Christmas Tournament. And partner, it's been fun.
It's been a good one. Look forward to seeing everybody in the morning for that seating show. It's going to be fun. A lot of stuff to break down on that one as well. But, man, what a way to cap off the night.
Absolutely. And before we let things get away, I do want to say, give credit here to our crew. We got the best crew in the business. The birthday boy to my left, Brad Halford, Marley Hatton, Matthew Williams, Charles C. Thurman, Tyler Lassiter on graphics, switching Cooper Knight, stats Philip Britt, and Josh I is everywhere, all over the place tonight. So, any final thoughts as we watch Sikeston take their pictures with the trophy and we get a few hours of sleep before we go to Malden and get the picks tomorrow?
Dexter's a dangerous team. There was one coach coming into this tournament that ranked them the #1 seed, and maybe he saw something Red Sevens didn't, James. I tell you, dangerous team as this year goes on.
Well, I'll have to agree. So, for my partner, Bobby Alford, this is Coach James Hodges signing off. And tune us in tomorrow, 11 a.m. on Aycorp Sports.
What does it take to stand tall? To let curiosity take root? To let your dreams take flight? You have to be fearless. Carve your path without permission. Turn your grit into greatness. This is your small town with big ideas. This is where you find your fearless. This is SEMO.
At First State Community Bank, our why is simple: to bring a positive impact to every community we serve. We are your neighbors and partners in building a stronger hometown. We work side by side with our community to help local businesses grow and families succeed. Our team takes the time to understand what matters to you, combining personal services with the latest technology so you can bank your way. Stop by one of our locations or visit us at fscb.com.
Real estate isn't just about opening doors. It's about navigating contracts, inspections, and deadlines. Hi, I'm Karen Hillis, your full-time local realtor. I'll guide you every step of the way and handle the details so you can focus on the move.
Hi, I'm Sarah Dimery. Ready to fall in love with your next home? This 3-bedroom, 3-bathroom, 2,440 square foot home sits on over an acre with stunning views of Fairway 13 at Hidden Trails Country Club. Let's open the door to your next chapter.
At Southern Bank, we're never not helpful.
Attaboy. Way to hustle for the muscle.
Helping positive gym bros and everybody else.
American energy dominance. It's how we secure our future. By harnessing homegrown energy, we fuel our economy, power industries, and drive innovation. At NextEra Energy, we're investing more than any other company to deliver low-cost, reliable energy that powers our country's future. NextEra Energy Resources, ahead of what's next.
Well, it takes a 49-point second half, but the Bulldogs pull away win their third consecutive SEMO Conference tournament title. Of course, obviously, winning any game is important. Winning a tournament is important at home, but really finding ways to improve the most important thing at the end of the day and looking at really that third quarter surge of your guys. I think I noticed, and we talked about this during the intermission, a little bit of just tension at first, but trying to relax into gameplay. Is that something you noticed a little bit too with your guys?
Totally agree, and you have to give Dexter complete credit. They really played well. They dictated the tempo, and I thought our guys came out in the second half and dictated the tempo, and that's give credit to both teams.
Absolutely, and again, you really talk about kind of that second half surge of controlling the tempo. That's a battle you guys got to preach over and over and over again, but really going into halftime down, obviously, at the disadvantage, really what kind of shifted things for you guys in focus?
Well, we emphasized pressure on that basketball. I thought in the first half we were a little soft. We weren't aggressive. We were for sure weren't defending in the paint, and I didn't think we put any pressure on the basketball. And again, Dexter handled it very well, but we have to be more aggressive. I thought in the second half we came out much more aggressive.
Absolutely. Now, taking a look, obviously, upcoming games down the road. You've got a few conference matchups coming up, and also St. Dominic tournament coming up not too far away. Really just kind of taking this as a stepping stone. What are you looking forward to seeing more of from your guys as we roll on?
Well, again, consistency, and, we've gotten off to a really good start, but, we're so small, we can't have lapses. And if you have a lapse, things just don't go well. And, I thought it was a complete team effort tonight. I thought our guys really played hard, played well, played together, and especially in the second half. But again, Dexter, my guys, they've got a great team, and they're so well coached, and it's going to be tough. We play them again, I can tell you that.
It will be tough. We're looking forward to it, but we're also looking forward to seeing what you guys have in the take down the road. Go enjoy this one. Thank you for everything this week. We'll see you down the road.
Appreciate it. Thank you,
Appreciate
guys.
you.
Yeah, thanks, guys.
That is the coach, Greg Hollifield. My high fives of the night, 5 players that made an impact. I'm going to go to the consolation game with my first one. And the leading scorer of tonight, Cole Adams, 30 points on the board for Notre Dame, helping them get the 9-point win, 68-59 over the Charleston Blue Jays in the consolation championship. So congratulations to Charleston. Will Thomas, again, doing a great job. And actually, I'm going to give it to Jory Toma, putting up 16 on the board for the Jackson Indians as they got the job done in a rout over Cape Central, 58-26 in their third place matchup. And what a great matchup that was early on. So congratulations to Corey Toma and company for taking home third place. And then my other high fives, the 3 that I'm going to look at in this matchup. Number 1, got to give it to, again, Elijah Ibrahim, 23 points. Going to continue to be a force in the post for the Bearcats moving forward. Other 2 stars of the night, Markel Murray putting up 23 points. A pretty good majority of them going to be in that second half for the Sikeston team. And Kobe Thomas, again, my last high five of the night, picking up 19 on the board. So the Sikeston Bulldogs, for the 3rd consecutive year, champions of the SEMO Conference tournament. A lot of great momentum for this Bulldog team moving forward. Our tip of the hat as well to the Dexter Bearcat team, which, again, had a great advantage in that first half, but, again, just came up a little bit short in the second. But nonetheless, may or may not have certainly opened some eyes in the SEMO basketball community community as a force to be reckoned with. Now the question is, how will this affect their stock in the seeding of the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament? Well, we will tell you that and then some coming up in about 13 and a half hours as you'll join us for the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament seeding and analysis show. We get started just after 11 a.m. right here on the network with the Bloomfield Christmas Tournament tipping off on December 26th. Along with the Southeast Missourian Christmas Tournament, we'll have that for you beginning on the 26th as well. But before all of that, we're going to get a look at some of those teams early on in that BCT in the Clarkton Tournament coming up on Monday, the 15th, down in Reindeer Country. So, again, the Sikeston Bulldogs champions once more of the SEMO Conference Tournament. Congratulations to Coach Hollifield. Tip of the hat to Chad Allen and Rob Nichols for the Bearcats as well. Even more so, a tip of the hat to the crew that makes it happen day in and day out for Spencer Magruder, Tyler Lassiter, Connor King, our executive in charge of production tonight, Philip Britt, and for Bobby Alford and James Hodges. Joe Northern saying so long from the Field House, where the Bulldogs reign supreme in 2025. I'll see you 2 weeks from the table in Bloomfield. So long.